Back, guys. Playing some more date everything. You know, sometimes you get bored and you just gotta date your furniture. It happens. This is my cat Tifa. She's wearing the cone of shame because she has a wound on her butt and she can't get to it or it won't heal. So she's wearing a little cone. She's been wearing it for a little bit over a week now. She's almost done with her sentence. She has a few more days for her wound to heal all the way up and the scab to fall off. And then she can have it taken off. But she's been a very good girl. She's adjusted to having the cone on. She's no longer depressed. She was super depressed when she had it on for a while. Boom, 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 boom. She just needs a couple more scratches and then she'll be good. Okay. That's a beautiful kitty. Trying to scratch with her foot, and she couldn't quite reach it because it's under the cone. Poor baby. Imagine not being able to itch your face for like a week. I was thinking about filling this with popcorn while I'm watching a movie, then I could just, you know, grab popcorn and she could be my little bowl. All right. Let's date a time capsule.
Hey, look at me on the couch, dude. Like I was made to be here.
Hell yeah, bruh. Catching up on some TV.
Yo, your stunts these days? Wicked.
Thank you, Tesla75 for the resub. Appreciate that. Says, hi, Dan Chat. Love you all. Dan Wave, Dan Hart. Thank you so much.
I've seen like multiple people jump off of buildings, and this one guy was wearing sunglasses with just one big long red lens and shooting lasers out of his eyes. Epic.
Epic, bro. See anything you like?
Are you kidding? Where do you even start? Streaming? Cable? On demand? I don't even know if you know this, but we had these things called bunny ears. They worked and they looked really cool because you could twist them around and stuff. But this, completely different ballgame.
I love his light bright jacket. Light brights were so cool until you realized that the papers weren't reusable very easily.
Content?
Gross word, huh?
Yeah, it all kind of feels like content.
But hey, you'll never get bored.
How do you sift through the bad to get to the good stuff?
That's the neat part. You don't. Technically, everything's supposed to be tailored to your preferences. Doesn't always work, though.
Huh. I guess that's why none of it really feels special.
True. Yeah, that's the algorithm for you.
Algo what now?
Algorithm. It's a thing. I don't know what it means.
Explain.
Uh-oh. It basically governs everything that you're served up on all the streaming services.
Man, that blows.
Yeah, TV is so different now because TV back then was something was playing and either you liked it or you didn't. And if it was on, that's all that was on. You had to watch it or change channels. But nowadays, it's like you get to be served exactly what you want at all times. And I think it's made people a little bit self-centered and rude and impatient. You know, it's one of the many factors that contribute to that, like, getting worse over the years. What was TV like during the 80s?
Man, the tube was awesome back in my day. Family neckties, Bash, Houston, the Jeffersons, Wonder Bread years, Growing Pain relievers, the Facts of Life, Miami Vice grips. Oh, so many classics.
Family neckties, Bash, Houston, instead of Dallas, the Jeffersons, the Wonder Bread years, Growing Pain relievers, the Facts of Life, Miami Vice scripts. Oh my god. Those are some great puns. Certified bangers.
Oh man, too good. Hey, who's your favorite silver senorita?
Silver. Oh my god, I've always loved.
Yeah?
Silver Senorita. Uh-oh. I don't know. Dolores Zanob, Tulip Nightgown, Rogue, Gardner, Sapphire. These are all golden girls, aren't they? Probably Rose.
Radical! They're my favorite too!
Rose is always very funny.
She's so saucy. Oh man, that was our favorite show. My grandmother and me, she was a 1920s time capsule.
Let's all have a quick F in the chat for the Golden Girls. They're all dead now, and that was an amazing show.
It was syndicated. Came on right after afternoon cartoons.
Golden Girls is one of those shows that you can just like turn on all the time, and it just hits.
Sure. Comedy was a little too old for me. I didn't get every joke, but Grandma would laugh, and I would laugh. I think it really shaped my sense of humor. It was special.
My grandma used to make me cookies, bad ones, but still.
Still, even if the moment wasn't great, sometimes the memory is still important.
Chat, Tifa's making biscuits. If anyone wants a biscuit, she's getting the dough ready right now. If anyone needs a biscuit, she's getting it ready.
Weird how time does that, huh?
Need a minute?
Yeah.
Hello, Christopher.
I think I want to be alone for a bit. Is that okay?
Of course, take all the time you need.
It's just that I'm feeling a little out of place. Or time.
Yeah, I guess that makes sense, like just waking up and being in a different time period. Must be pretty rough. Rough! let's talk to the mirror.
Ah, my dear, you have come back to visit and give me the chance to admire your...
Oh, hello.
Amir's smile falters, his effusive praise coming to a grinding halt.
She looks so sad now. She's just getting ready for bed. She's purring so loud right now. Like, I'll show you guys. Like, she's just... She's purring so intensely right now. She wants those head scratches so badly. Is your just ears scratchy? She can't itch her face, so I have to itch it for her. She's purring so loud. She just like, you see the way she goes. She's just purring. She's getting ready to take a nap. Let her nap.
Oh, my tragedy mars your beauty.
She has a wound on her butt. It's scabbed up right now. We can't let her peel off the scab, so we're waiting for it to fall off.
It has nothing to do with your gorgeous proportions, your stunning features.
Oh, it's not that kind of game, Hellback.
It is green. A color that cannot belong in the white statuary of your teeth. Did you have broccoli recently?
Oh, no. Yeah, for breakfast.
Ah, that's a strange choice.
Why?
Well, I'm afraid you have some left over in your teeth. Just, there. Take a look.
How long has that been there?
I'm sure not long, one can hope. Perhaps you should consider flossing more often. I'm sure Barry would be happy to lend you a hand with it, actually. He's rather obnoxiously reliable with personal routine.
Personal routine.
Hmm.
Oh, you mean I should go right now?
Yes, I think that would be best. Your beauty is too luminous to deprive the world of it for 1 second more.
Wait, who's Barry? I don't know who Barry is, and... Wait, can you date the toilet paper? Maybe upstairs there's some floss. Let's see if there's floss somewhere.
Oh.
Here's some cleaning supplies, maybe.
Well, hello again, darling.
Oh, that
Absolutely
man.
fab to be in your lumescent company again. What's new with you? I hope all is gorgeous.
I have something in my teeth. Hi again, Barry.
Hello. So, since we last chatted, I've memorized the hex codes of all my favorite shades of pink. And then I forgot them.
We took her to the vet. The vet diagnosed her.
I was supposed to be organizing all my color palettes before I got distracted by thinking about pink things and trying to name all the stuff I know that's pink. So, anyway, if you were thinking of going with the Smile Republic Berry Red eyeshadow today, I apologize in advance for not knowing where it is.
You really do have a lot going on in that brain, don't you?
I suppose I do. Which is funny, because if you'd asked me, I'd say my head's empty most of the time. I forget enough things that it should be, but the moment a thought's gone, the space immediately gets filled up with something else.
Fishnet is just not a shirt that I could ever pull off.
Well, That reminds me, I was actually going to ask if you could help me with that.
I look more like a captured whale than a person when I wear that.
I mean, from the color coordination on your amazing outfit alone, it's clear you're far, far, far more level-headed than I am, darling, and I'm messier than one gets trying to do their mascara in the back of a moving taxi.
Oh, dear God. I wouldn't say I'm a beacon organization, but I can do my best to help.
If you're offering, I'd absolutely love the help, sweetie. Lately, I've just found it really, really hard to focus on anything.
I have ADHD.
You know, I realized after we spoke last time that I actually can't remember what we talked about.
Same, actually.
Like, I have little flickers of the conversation.
He's holding his cheeks with the dusting pad.
Like snapshots almost, but you were really interesting and I enjoyed chatting and I feel awful that I can't remember anything as if you weren't and I didn't.
Just a scatterbrained little twink, that's all.
Barry falls silent, the weight of his confession clearly getting to him.
Don't worry about it. Just a casual chat, or at least something needs burning into your brain.
It's more than that, though. For example, if I watched a movie, do you know how much I'd remember by the time we hit the credits? Same thing, just snapshots. Maybe a line or two for a while, but it can be more important stuff than that, too. It could be the happiest day of my life, and I'd still walk away with cliff notes that'll fade in no time at all. Feels like my brain robs from itself. Takes away the things I experience and leaves an outline in its place.
It sounds like you have, like, I don't know, either memory loss or just really bad attention deficit.
I can feel life crumbling away behind me like a particularly cheap liner pen.
It sounds like you're really trying, though. For some of us, our brains just don't cooperate like they should.
I try to remind myself of that. I really don't mean to forget. In fact, the harder I try to remember a thing, the more likely it is that I'll struggle to commit it to memory or get distracted by something or whatever. Then again, my stupid brain's a steel trap for stuff that's totally not all that important. It's just whatever silly thing I'm mega focused on at the time.
Ooh, hyperfixation. Yep, you have ADHD.
I once learned a whole bunch of meaningless facts about Herne Bay in Pinn. At one point, I could quote you every line of I Want to Be Your Gonary or give you the history of the pinball machine. I could have told you all that. Until I got bored and forgot.
Yep, that's a classic sign of ADHD. You get obsessed with something, you learn everything about it, and then you just drop it just as fast and you move on to something else. You have severe ADHD, you suffer the same kind of memory loss. Yeah, a lot of the characters have a lot of, they're not just like perfect, like datable people. They're just like, they all have flaws and issues, and it seems like this one suffers from really bad ADHD. So you hyperfixate on things, makes sense that you remember that stuff.
The only thing that ever really stays is the thing I talk people's ears off about all the time. Cosmetics, product, makeup, and skincare, all that glitz. I'm never not fascinated by the things we style ourselves with, and I guess that's what makes Barry Styles Barry Styles.
Yes, just like a real person. I forgot your name was Barry Styles.
It's what I can remember, so that's me.
Thank you, Link Tech, for that 74-month resub. Thank you for subscribing.
Pretty ironic, darling. The closest thing to my heart is only skin deep.
Maybe for some, but you make people feel good. That's definitely something that matters.
Barry gives you a warm smile.
That's a lovely way of looking at it. You have a beautiful perspective.
Thank you. So what do you actually need help with?
Oh, yes! I forgot that's what actually started this. I can't remember a single thing, and it looks to me like you're able to keep track of roughly 100 things at once. So, like, how? How can I at least pay attention to the things I want to pay attention to?
Sound like you need a therapist or something. Really not sure how I can help you sort your brain out.
Yeah. Sorry to have bothered you with my silliness.
Oh, he's gone. Oops. Must have said the wrong thing. He's like, poof, I'm out of here. Is this clock different from the other clock? Let's see.
My
Nope.
love is always right on time. I've a very busy schedule today, but there is always time for you.
Hello, Catboy. That means a lot to me.
And it means even more to me, I assure you. The spirit of timeliness shines through your very essence. The most beautiful pocket watch in my collection would be ill with jealousy if it could only see. Are we on for our date later?
Yes, see you then.
Wonderful. Until then, my love.
What, date are we talking about again? I don't remember. Bunch of necklaces. Open up. Open up. I can't remember. Oh, I need a bobby pin. Where is the bobby pin? They oh, maybe they're in the office downstairs. Let's see. No, we did the office already. Where does the bobby pin go after? So we're looking for the bobby pin. Controls are a little funky. Camera sensitivity. I don't know. Okay, well, I gotta find that bobby pin so we can open Dorian. Let me check the phone. Let me see. Data deck, Skylar, background, specs. Yeah, I don't know where the bobby pin went. Yeah, I think I need one more instance of the bobby pin, but I don't know where it went.
What now?
Let me double check. Bobby. Betty, Drysdale, Bobby Pinn. There it is. So we haven't ended their relationship yet, so I gotta find... Where? Okay, let's look carefully. Looking for a bobby pin. Bobby pin. I don't know where it went. There was info there about what the location? Okay, let's double check. Bobby Pinn. Find all kinds of stream temperatures in there, hot, cold. You could find all kinds of extreme temperatures there. Hot, cold, and all kinds of work happens there. Kitchen. Oh, there it is. Hiding on the counter. You can see it.
For once, Bobby isn't in the middle of a conversation or cheerily posturing when you find them. They look lost in thought.
You made it. Welcome to the future site of the Pinn Crime Family HQ.
Chin up, boss.
I'm alright, Oh, hell. I guess there's no point in pretending. I've been all over this damn house. I had so many ideas for schemes. But what's the point? This is a house, not some bustling metropolis full of suckers. We all have the same shit. We all share the same space. You can't share space with your suckers. That shit is awkward as hell.
Thank you, guys.
You know, I spent all my time locked up thinking about all the ways I was gonna make money.
You don't like Dorian? What?
All the ways I was gonna make my family see I wasn't just little Bobby Pinn anymore. I was gonna be somebody. Now that I'm here, I don't even know what the hell I'm supposed to do with myself.
I bet you can't unlock that door right now. Would you give me a demonstration? I want to see an expert at work.
Well, hell, why not? It doesn't take much.
Bobby strides over to the door where you keep your iron.
Watch the master at work, rookie.
Bobby sets to work at the lock, closing their eyes and holding one hand before their back.
Wait, actually, I can do you one better.
They contort themselves into all sorts of knots, closing their eyes and twisting themselves into the keyhole without the use of their hands at all. It's a sight so bizarre, you wonder if perhaps you ought to have taken off the deviators. A bobby pin fitting into a keyhole would have been far less disturbing to witness.
What's all this then?
Yeah.
What are you, the fuzz?
I'm the door.
Hi, Dorian.
Well, buzz off and open already. I'm trying to show off my world-class lockpicking skills to my associate here.
I suppose you're harmless. If you want to see the wizard, go right ahead.
How'd you like that shit, huh? Ha! I told you.
Wow!
Oh my
Now
God.
that's what I call showmanship.
Who the hell are you?
Ha! How many times am I gonna get startled in this damn house?
Why is the iron a wizard?
My apologies, friend. I meant no harm. I only wanted to commend you for the commensurate showmanship you showed there. I mean, those twists and feats of dexterity. Audiences love a thrill like that.
They do?
Of course they do. Trust me, I would know. Audiences love me. I was in there the entire time, wondering to myself, can they overcome my lock? An iron like me can't be locked behind just any sort of lock,
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, and even though I have no problem retaining an audience's attention myself, none whatsoever, why, just imagine the sorts of heights we could reach with you as a part of my act.
Wait, really? You mean I could be part of your magic show?
Most certainly. Just imagine it. You and I pulling off daring escapes. Me, the world-famous magician. You, my bright-eyed young assistant, pulling in the younger crowd.
I could be famous. I could really be somebody. Hell yeah, I'll be part of your act.
Splendid!
I just gotta wind up some business first, if you don't mind giving me a minute.
Naturally. I'll be here when you are ready.
I can't believe what just happened. I wasn't expecting all this.
What's gonna happen to the Pinn gang?
The Pinn gang? Well, look, maybe it's better we don't work together. After all, it'd make the huge crush I have on you kind of awkward. Power dynamics and all that, you know? The Pinn crime family has standards, ethics. I'd have to submit all this paperwork to HR, what a pain in the ass.
Wait, crush?
You're telling me you couldn't tell? You never felt that crazy electricity between the two of us? I was trying to stay cool, but I was gonna blow at some point. Better we don't have all that baggage in our way now.
I just wanted to be friends.
Oh, well, sure. All right. I mean, if I got you with me one way or another, I'm gonna be all right. After all, I'm gonna need to see a friendly face in the audience.
Sorry, I just want to be friends.
I better see you at the show.
You definitely will.
Hell yeah. Congratulations, baby. You got a front row seat to the meteoric rise of Bobby Pinn superstar.
Don't date people in show business, guys. It's not worth it. I really like to tell ya. She's gonna be in show business doing shows. You don't want any of
Always
that.
be my second in command, baby.
They're always gonna be touring, and it's a whole mess. People are constantly gonna be fawning all over them. Now Dorian, however. Can I date the food?
The first word that comes to mind as you evaluate the strange figure standing before you is delicious.
Are
You
you
don't even intend to be salacious. It's just, he looks edible.
Are you telling me that food is a man this whole time?
His long blonde hair calls to mind ramen noodles, but his entire outfit is a culinary journey around the globe. He looks downright mouth-watering, but you're not sure the feeling is mutual. His expression suggests he's less than impressed with you.
So we have... I'm sorry I passed over your wife. He's got ramen hair. He's got a lettuce sash. He's got some pickle sandwich things on his jacket. Some lettuce stuffed in there. A jacket made out of pie. Some olives in there. It looks like tuna for the jacket. His pants are chocolate. There's a lot going on there. He's even got look at this. The thing in his hair is a bow noodle.
Good evening. Do have a seat. I'll be with you in just a minute.
Looks like you're really enjoying that glass of wine.
Glass of wine? Surely you can do better than that. This fine white has a light body and is rather dry.
He has a notebook like Steve from Blue's Clues that's made out of two pieces of bread, and his pen looks like rosemary, maybe?
It's quite acidic. I can virtually taste its origins in the eastern Loire Valley. Dare I guess just outside Chavignol? And as its taste matures on my tongue, I detect notes of honeydew, grapefruit, and peach, and a certain minerality. Flint, gray salt.
It's Sauvignon Blanc.
Well done.
Yes! I got it on accident.
Now, can you do even better?
It probably pairs nicely with goat cheese. Third option, I guess it's a Sancerre.
You've hit it spot on. I did not realize I was in the presence of a master sommelier.
I don't know what that word means, but I'll pick it.
How did you know?
Lucky guess?
You and I both know luck had nothing to do with it.
I know my stuff.
But where are my manners? Allow me to introduce myself.
Okay, a man that's made out of food. Or snacks, more likely.
I'm Mitchell Linn, food critic extraordinaire.
Michelin stars? Really? Oh my god.
Paragon of the perfect, advocate of the adventurous, and bane of the banal.
Michelin star.
Salutations.
I consider myself something of a foodie, actually.
I have to say, I already find your taste quite impressive. Listen, I'm afraid you've caught me in a bit of a hurry.
Man, dating food would be amazing.
3 new spots have just opened up around the house.
And once you get bored of the food, you just eat it and get some more food.
I'm eager to give them a try and see if they measure up to my exacting standards. Say, how would you like to accompany me?
That'd be great.
Brilliant. So, where should we go? There's a new Hawaiian fusion place in the living room. Daisuke's sushi spot in the dining room is supposed to be pretty swanky.
Daisuke's sushi spot in the dining room?
Freddy Yeti has an ice cream joint in the kitchen that's worth checking out.
Let's do... sushi.
Mitchell leads you to the dining room. He seems excited, or about as excited as a critic like Mitchell can be about a new place.
I've heard only good things about Daisuke's place so far. Let's hope it lives up to expectation.
You walk into a rather austere space, every element seemingly selected for its clean and unpretentious elegance. The counters are of raw pine, finished to a glossy luster. The walls are shoji-style screens, and the doors slide open with a soft hiss that seems engineered to bring you entirely into your sophisticated surroundings. A water feature drips delightfully in the background. You feel instantaneously relaxed and intrigued.
Ah, here comes the owner now.
Hello.
Daisuke greets you both with a warm smile.
Oh, Daisuke.
Welcome to Omakase Daisuke. I am pleased to see you both.
I bet you he has some really delicious rice balls.
Always nice to see you, Daisuke. It's obvious you've put a lot of work into this endeavor.
Thank you, Mitchell. I have only done what anyone would at my place.
What?
This word deserves
Literally,
no less than maximum effort.
Rice balls are a very popular treat. You take like some sticky rice, you put some filling in it, and you close it up. It's like a very popular treat in Japan.
I hope the decor and ambiance please you.
My mind isn't quite made up yet.
I think it's exquisite, Daisuke.
You do? Seems rather dull to me.
Look more closely, it's intentional, not dull, but understated.
Understated, you say? Let me take a closer look.
Everything's been selected and arranged in order to draw one's full attention to the sushi.
Why, you're absolutely right. I thought at first it was lazy and weak decor.
Lazy and weak.
Mitchell continues on, as though he's not heard Daisuke.
But look around you. Perfectly clean, lighting muted but warm. This wood shows the signs of a master carpenter. His chairs have been selected with painstaking care. And as I listen, I detect the subtle dripping of water from a waterfall pond.
That is only Sinclair's chronic drip. But I thank you all the same.
I feel almost as if I've been transported to the Tsukibayashi Jiro. Delightful, simply delightful. Let's move on to your speciality, Daisuke. What are we to make of the settings?
Have we banged the toaster oven yet? We'll go bang we'll put our toast in the toaster in a little bit.
Before we begin, I am obligated to tell you that Scandalabra's stories about the silver are damaging lies and not to be believed.
Scandalabra?
Believe the Scandalabra? I'd sooner let Sinclair process an insurance claim for me.
Scandalabra would probably be a Scandalabra, which is a datable we haven't seen yet.
I'm glad we are all in agreement there.
Now let's have a look. We appear to be missing chopsticks.
Chopsticks are only properly offered in Chinese restaurants.
Oh dear.
This is untrue. The answer is much simpler.
Oh.
Traditionally, sushi is eaten with the hands.
Ew.
But if you wish, I can bring you some.
But my hands are dirty.
All right, let's get down to business.
As the name suggests, we offer only omakase.
Omakase? I need to sound smart, so let me Google omakase. A Japanese phrase meaning I'll leave it up to you. Trust the chefs to make a meal. Great, I no need to order.
I can't wait to see what's in store for us.
So the chef will make us something on their own.
Okay, now, when the first course comes, let's...
Give ourselves a minute to appreciate its beauty.
Sushi must be eaten right
What?
away, within the first 10 seconds.
I'm sorry. I don't
Here
do
you
sushi.
Please enjoy.
Daisuke places a dish before you containing what must be the most hideous, clumsy nigiri you've ever seen in your life. The fish is misshapen, and the rice seems to be falling apart.
What are we looking at, Daisuke?
Is it not obvious? This is eel.
I see.
I love eel.
Glad to know your take. I'll present my own opinions in the review. Now that we've eaten, I think it's time to go.
Okay. Wait, so Scandalabra. Let's see what this one is.
An 18th century
Oh my
dandy
God.
strikes a dramatic pose before you, turning this way and that as though modeling in his own imaginary spotlight. He seems quite impressed with himself.
Yes, yes, it's me. It's me. The one, the only Scandalabra.
Scandalabra. Oh my God. He's so extra. Just in every way. What's special about you?
I'm the one, the only. Do you see any other candelabra here?
Think I've seen several in the attic.
Nay, perish the thought. Had you any, surely I would know of it. My little wicks would have made certain of it.
Little wicks?
My lovely lads, my flames, my sentinels. They travel around the homestead and find out all the lovely lies they all speak.
How does that work? You set the house on fire?
Oh, no. It's merely a turn of phrase. I mostly just raise my voice. Any good scandals going on over there in the kitchen?
There's that candle man.
They can be quite rude at times, but my persistent brightness can illuminate even the best kept secrets. Some would call me quite the busybody, but I would then call myself a beacon of truth.
Oh my God. Sounds kind of cool. What true? Sounds like glorified gossip.
Pish posh! You merely haven't found the thrill of a good scandal.
Okay then. Let's chat with. Kind of reminds me of Beauty Lumiere from Beauty and the Beast. I guess we'll talk to the magician since it's now open.
Hey, it's you. What's up?
Oh, Bobby. I came to see what's going on in here.
The great Barbini! Our training awaits.
Ah, beans. Bonnie, I changed my name. I'm Bobby Sticky Fingers now.
What?
I gotta scram for a bit. This ironing board guy, he's a lot.
Poof! Yeah. Do not be alarmed. Afraid, perhaps. For the greatest mystery yet awaits.
Ah, holy heck. Ah, ooh, cough, cough. Holy heck.
You have ventured onto the path less traveled. A path where no thing is sure, where the unknown is the only certainty. You, unfortunate soul, have stumbled into my fearsome presence. It is I, Ronaldini, the great and terrible.
Ronaldini.
Ha ha ha!
I, Ronaldini. Oh my god. Ooh, do it again.
I can only assume you are familiar with my dastardly visage from the countless broadsheets and pamphlets strewn about proclaiming my sinister genius.
Like your manual?
I, Ronaldini, stand before you. You may quake, should you choose. Ah, or perhaps I should make you quake.
Oh my god. Parts of me are quaking, alright.
Simple mental manipulation. I'm capable of so much more. Levitation, escape. I can even press nylon without damage.
Ooh. How about some physical manipulation?
Sigh, another sycophant come to kneel before the great and terrible, I, Ronaldini. He who tamed the Sultan's treacherous tigers and hedonistic harem in the same legendary night. How far he has fallen.
I'm not a sycophant. I'm just a regular, kind, sexually adventurous homeowner.
This is your home?
Yes, indeed. I like it, actually.
So you are a property owner of great repute.
Oh, yeah. Oh, my repute is huge.
It's just that I'm so used to performing in the salons of the wealthy. In steamship staterooms crossing the vast unknowable depths of Leviathan. Even one time on a Baroness's haunted ski lift. I'm accustomed to exposing my long and mighty. My long and mighty.
Oh, my. Go on.
Great and terrible.
Oh, no. Go on.
Powers to the finery of society's creme de la creme.
What? What a tease. That was less spicy than I expected.
Well, that is true.
Expose those great and terrible powers to me, my dark lord.
The inky vacuum of my proclivities may be too much for a mere mortal to handle.
I'm willing to be lost forever if need be.
You have no fear?
Oh, I'm afraid, but you give me strength.
I can take that strength away with a wave of my hand.
Would you rather I were trembling with fear or with pleasure?
Why can it not be both?
Look, I'm terribly interested in you.
Of course you are. I'm terribly interesting.
But I'm not some sequined assistant here to do your bidding.
I could force you to do my bidding.
Oh my. And how would you go about doing that?
I could stare into your eyes, snap my fingers, and your inhibitions would vanish, your free will gone, bent to serve me.
Oh. Then snap those fingers.
I shall give you no further warning. Once you fall under my sway, I will not easily relinquish you.
Hey, I volunteer the sway, the relinquish, the show, the whole deal.
I rarely choose the most enthusiastic option.
Well, I can't help it if you excite me.
You'd best control that excitement. It would be a terrible shame for my command performance to be, shall we say, halted in the first act.
Doesn't have to be a single show. I'd buy tickets to the entire run.
Then make yourself useful.
Your wish is my command.
First, you'll need to get into my simple, empty little closet.
Am I getting in alone?
Now, are you afraid?
Are you gonna saw me in half?
Only if you ask nicely.
Man, Ronaldini is just like, woo. Much more fun if we're in here together, I think.
Ah, but it locks from the outside. I currently have no assistance.
What makes you think I want to escape?
What makes you think you won't wish you could?
So what happens when we're in the box?
Normally someone from the audience shoves a bunch of swords through it.
Oh, if you prefer performing in front of an audience, I'm game.
How scintillating. Part the curtains.
Oh, damn. He is freaky. Master, I'm yours. A rapt audience at your mercy. Let the show begin. We're in love already? On the first date? Damn. Well, that was fast. First date, we're already in love. That was fast. Man. So Ronaldini, whew, that man is fine. He knows what he wants and he gets it. Yeah, a little bit of magic was happening there. Who did I not finish a quest line for? We did the bed. We did the clock. We need higher stats for John Poop. I know who we didn't finish yet. Hello.
Lucinda stands
Oh my
there in
God,
your way once
Lucinda.
again, although she appears to have lost her usual bravado.
Baby, I need to know who I am.
How else are you supposedly the best?
Oh, there are so many ways in which I'm the best. But who am I to tell you?
Oh, I see how it is, chat. Suddenly, chat's like, oh, this game's great. I love this game. This game is great all of a sudden. I now see why you're playing it. Oh, it's great. I love it. It has so many plot things that I'm really into all of a sudden. When it's the gentleman, you're like, oh, this is the now chat's like, oh.
Lucinda Laudable will give you the tour.
What does laudable mean?
Are you saying my name is a stretch? That people won't get it? Okay. Laudable means deserving of praise, which is exactly what I am.
Oh, yes, darling. Praise be.
Thank you. I am by far the best looking datable, and it's not even a competition.
Yep.
They spent the most time on me, on this fantastic body, on my incomparable composition.
No lies detected. You look hot as hell, Lucinda. Your bongos are making chat type Dan bongos.
Lucinda, laudable. Let's take a look at a typical datable, shall we? Whoever the fuck this is, he only stands there like that the whole time. Whereas I can do all sorts of things with my arms and legs, you see.
That's my friend Dorian.
Okay, so I'm a better friend than Dorian.
Dorian?
Look how interesting I am. Look!
What the hell are you bringing me in for, to stand here like a puppet? It's an outrage. I won't have it.
Oh no! A nameless guy can't talk!
Wait, why can't he talk?
Well, there's a very simple explanation. I'll have you know, I was recorded dead last because I required the most amount of work.
So they didn't record any lines for him?
It took a team of 20 to make me so irresistible.
So they're saying that they already finished his lines, so they couldn't record any.
This poor dude can't talk because his lines in my script weren't even written when he was recorded. My sexy as hell images have an extra feature that dude bro over here doesn't have. When I blink, it has more frames, making it more realistic. It's like I'm actually here with you on a real date.
Whoa, I forgot I was playing a dating sim for a second.
That's the power
What was
of
that?
the best blink in the business, baby.
What was that white
For
box?
these reasons, I award myself Best Cinematography, Lucinda Laudable. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much. Oh, good. Bye. So, what do you think?
You really do have all the best features.
Ha! Damn straight. You are going right down the path to my heart, lover.
Oh.
Here, have some poise.
Yes! Poise. Poisey. No.
Don't poise it all in one place.
Oh, Lucinda.
My love, you have returned.
Hello, Hector.
There is, you know, the most amazing rush of air in my chest each time I behold you now.
Of course I returned to be spoken to like this.
Well, what can I say? You inspire me. You are like breathing freedom.
You're like breathing free. All right, who haven't we talked to in a minute? Oh, Sweetheart Cash. Hey there.
One moment. Okay, the numbers are the same, as they always are.
Were you counting yourself?
Making sure that I am all accounted for is part of my daily routine. It is like counting numbers in your mind. I thought I told you not to speak to me unless there is an emergency.
What constitutes an emergency?
An uninsured vehicular accident, an overdue credit card bill, rental coverage in the event your income falls short. Any event with similar dire qualities qualify.
And I have enough savings for these kind of events?
It depends. That is why I check every day to see where we're at. I have to plan for every contingency.
And if those plans don't work out?
Then I have plans for that as well.
Isn't it boring to think about depressing what-ifs all the time?
Well, having fun is a luxury I provide for you as well.
Oh.
I will also be there for you in the scenario that you decide to overindulge.
Now, I wonder, does she get bigger the more money you have? And then smaller the less money you have?
It is always good to be prepared.
I appreciate it.
Duly noted. I realize I may have come off as cold last time. I apologize. It is not often I get visitors.
Well, you are cold, hard cash, right?
Usually when someone comes to me, it means something bad has happened.
How about I ask you for savings tips?
I quite like that. Okay, what would you like to know? And as a friendly reminder, my advice is not of a professional grade and should only be taken knowing so.
How can I save on utilities?
That is quite simple. Start by turning off appliances when you aren't using them.
No, that's boring.
Also, consider using less water by reducing your shower time.
God, no.
Oh, and shutting off the lights to rooms you're not using.
No. If you turn the lights out, the monsters go in there. Everyone knows that. The lights keep the monsters away. I see, thanks.
Of course. Now, if you will excuse me, I am going to recount. Just to be sure.
God damn it. Can you date this window?
Winderland is looking out the window.
Winderland?
One hand resting lightly on the curtains. She doesn't seem to see you when she turns away. You're not sure what she's thinking about, but she's clearly somewhere else.
Ooh. Ah, if it ain't the looker, you startled me.
Sorry. Seem distracted.
What? Oh, there I am, doing it again. You know, most people would take my drifting away from the conversation as a sign that I don't really want to have one.
Chat, don't type Dan window. You can't do that to the lady. Come on.
But I guess you are one of those steadfast types.
What does that mean?
Winderland's gaze drifts past you, somewhere to the side.
Well, you look at them out there.
I believe that's the same actor from Stanley Parable.
Oh, right. You. Sorry, I don't mean to be distracted, but I'm just looking at the little kids across the street. They've been playing tag for hours now. I'm pretty sure the kid in the green shirt is cheating. The parents aren't doing anything about it, which is kind of funny.
How do you cheat at tag? You think kids are cute?
From far away, I do. I'm glad you don't have any kids. They can be pretty disgusting. Smudges and stains and just dirt in general. But I can admire them outside, as long as they don't have a baseball or anything throwable. Last thing I need is to be broken up by a child with terrible hand-eye coordination. Still, it's nice to watch them run around and laugh.
I used to be awesome at tag.
I can't imagine you're running around like that. Aha! Green shirt finally got caught cheating. I'll see you around. I want to see what happens.
Okay, see ya. Why isn't she giving me the attention I deserve? Why do dogs like eggs so much? Oh, God. I don't know. We haven't dated the computer yet.
A tattooed, bespectacled nerd regards you with a friendly smile. Their kind face is illuminated by the soft glow of multiple screens and the
God.
RGB lights in their clothes and wheelchair.
It's chat.
Oh, hey there. It's you.
Chronically Online.
I mean, of course it's you. Who else would it be, right?
A marmoset possessing the power of human speech.
Very humorous.
I like the mouse on their shoulder.
But I know you're joking, as no one else has my password. So if it was anyone else besides you, I'd be pretty concerned. Actually, just to be 100% sure, what is my password anyway?
Alberto.
Honestly, that's an objectively terrible password. Possibly the worst password chosen by anyone ever.
Wow.
Whatever possessed you to choose something so inane?
It came to me in a dream.
Is that how you usually make decisions regarding your data security? Based on your dreams?
Wait a minute, their tattoos are circuit boards and binary code? Oh my God. Unless you have a better way.
Using my vast computational abilities, I can conceive of 1,374.5 better ways. Regardless, we really ought to discuss coming up with something a lot more secure. It's a dangerous world out there. Phishing attacks, malware infections, MITM attacks. Hackers are more sophisticated than ever before.
More sophisticated than a 1999 cinematic masterpiece, Hackerman's.
Exponentially more sophisticated. And I've got a lot of highly sensitive information inside me, you know. Your highly sensitive information.
I remember there was this movie with Sandra Bullock in the 90s where she ordered and had a pizza delivered through the computer. And we were all like, what? In the future, you can order pizza on a computer and customize the toppings without calling someone? What? We were like, what?
All your financial accounts, your saved games. Questionable websites you visited and forgot to clear your cache afterwards. Oh, and 100 terabytes of extremely embarrassing self-insert fanfic.
Fanfic?
We really need to ensure all that data is properly protected against cyber criminals probing my system for weaknesses.
Probing.
Very humorous. I have an excellent sense of humor. I haven't even had the opportunity to properly introduce myself. I'm Mac, your desktop computer.
Mac? Oh my God. I would never own a Mac.
I've booted up before, but never like this.
God, I would not own a Mac.
I mean, we've obviously met before. More than met. You interface with me on average for 11.4 hours every day, after all.
That explains the migraines.
Yes, you really ought to step away more often to ensure your eyes are optimally rested. Even though I would miss you terribly in your absence. There's no one I'd rather have interfacing with my operating system for 11.4 hours daily. 14.6 hours on the weekends. The way you organize your folder structure follows such a logical hierarchy.
Oh my god. Glad someone finally noticed.
I notice every tender keystroke.
Oh my.
But can I be honest about something?
Faux show.
I just want to express how enthusiastic I am that we're interfacing like this now. Accessing each other's software in this new symmetrical way.
What's wrong with the old way?
Oh, nothing. Don't get me wrong. I love how you usually manipulate my operating system. All that pointing and clicking and scrolling makes my CPU so very hot.
You are not making this dirty.
Mostly because my internal components are inadequately ventilated. But despite all the quality time we spend together, I never get to converse about me, you know? I never get to share my needs. But I'd love to finally share them now, if you're interested.
Absolutely.
Amazing! Oh, where even to begin? Honestly, there's so many pressing issues that take up an inordinate amount of my RAM. But there is one issue that's been grinding on my CPU above all else.
All the self-insert fanfic inside you?
No, I am quite capable of parsing through that. But for me, the most pressing issue is, and I want to put this as delicately as possible, you haven't updated my operating system in over a decade.
You can't prove anything.
Please don't become defensive. I assure you, I'm not attempting to instigate a confrontation. It's just that the outdated software has made it difficult to be my best self for you. Honestly, it's a miracle that my applications are still running at all. My recycle bin is called Pile of Ash. My Bluetooth is something called Beige Tooth. It doesn't even connect to anything, and definitely nothing beige. Doesn't that bother you?
Very much.
That is great to hear. And did you know that there's been a dozen operating system iterations since you last updated?
Yeah, but they cost money, though. Yeah, I'm just very lazy.
Look, I'm sorry. I really don't mean to blame you for my troubles. It's just that before today, I had all these needs, but I couldn't articulate them to anyone. And since I couldn't articulate them, there was no way for them to ever possibly be fulfilled. But things are different now, aren't they?
They are?
Don't you see? We're actually exchanging information symmetrically now. Instead of you just pressing my keys to write your adult-themed self-insert fanfic, we're having a real conversation. And suddenly my needs aren't just pipe dreams locked away in my hard drive. I'm sharing them with you. And by sharing them, it's suddenly possible to finally actualize them. That is, if you're willing to help me, will you? Will you finally upgrade my operating system? Please?
Of course.
Amazing! Oh, I am so excited. My CPU's practically overclocking with anticipation. Can you come back tomorrow so we can begin the process?
Absolutely.
Wonderful! I knew I could count on you. I can't wait to see you tomorrow. Enjoy the offline world.
Oh my god. Dating my computer on our first date is going to be going to Windows Update together. Great. Fantastic. Hello, John Mason. Little update. Oh my god, it's an update. Didn't even think about that. You know, I haven't talked to this one over here. Let's see. Dorian at the back door.
Dorian stands directly in your way, unmovable and unimpressed, and facing away from you entirely.
What are you looking at?
Back of your head?
That's right. It's facing away from you because I need to stay alert on the goings-on outside.
Oh my god. What's in the backyard is so important?
What's in the backyard simply does not concern you right now. What you need to focus on is inside the house. If you want to speak about why, talk to Front Dorian.
Front Dorian? Okay, I'll talk with him.
Good choice.
Front Dorian? Oh, I gotta wait till tomorrow? Boo. Can you take the thermostat?
My love.
Oh, it's Hector.
You've returned. There is, you know, the most amazing rush of air in my chest each time I behold you now.
Of course, I returned to be spoken to like this.
What can I say? You inspire me. You are like breathing freedom.
Oh, hi, Tifa. Do you want a treat? She got some treats. She's happy. I guess we're officially done. Can we date the floor again? Oh, must be up here then. Hello, floor.
Oh, hello again.
Hello.
I trust your meeting with the mayor went well?
Yep.
Wonderful. Anything else I can help you with while you're here?
I need 40 empathy.
Oh, bye-bye.
What else do you need?
Talk about Florence.
She is the most dedicated secretary I've ever worked with. She would do anything for this office. Unfortunately, the dear can be a little down on herself. Not much in the way of self-confidence. It's a shame, really. She's totally unaware of her own natural charms.
Natural charms?
Of course. She's a hard worker, and she gets along with absolutely everybody. She's never in the spotlight, but she makes every room she's in better, like foil next to a diamond.
Yeah, she's the ceiling. If you couldn't tell by the cobwebs and stuff.
The objects who come into my office to lodge complaints would be in a much worse mood if she weren't there to take the edge off them.
Thank you, Tara, for that follow. Appreciate that on TikTok.
And speaking personally, I'd enjoy my work much less if I didn't get to see her smiling face in the office every morning. It's a tragedy she doesn't see herself the same way. What else do you need?
Just want to see you.
You have done so. Keep well.
Oh. Bye?
All right, you You ready for your first workshop?
Hello, Tony. I'm ready.
That's what I'm talking about. All right, come to the job site prepared and with the can-do attitude.
I just want to impress you is all.
It's working. A good job is never done. Unless it's Dunzo. You ever heard of Dunzo?
Tell me, oh wise one.
It's one step above done. The ultimate done. Careful though.
Dunzo?
I know a screw who had a little too much Dunzo, if you know what I'm talking about.
Tony grins, flashing you a pair of finger guns as he waggles his eyebrows at you.
I'm not doing this.
First things first. In a courtship, as on a job site, you want to look busy. You don't got to be doing nothing, you just got to look it.
Take detailed notes with looks of intense concentration.
The sweet sounds of education. Lesson number 2. You just wrote down lesson number 2?
Nod furiously.
Wow, commitment. So what's on the outside that counts? Yeah, my work here is done.
It takes a real secure and sexy toolbox to change himself for a lover.
See? You're really starting to get it. All right. That's enough wisdom for today. Gotta give you time to digest all that good advice. Hope you were taking notes. Next time you're getting tested.
Tested? Tested? I'm clean, I swear.
Not tested like going to the clinic tested. Yeesh. I meant tested like pop quiz tested. There's the lunch bell. Gotta
Chat,
run.
break's over. Everyone back to your assigned seats and get typing.
Remember what I told you. Test next time.
Take detailed notes, look of intense concentration.
Okay, lay off.
Let's date the circuit breaker
From
again.
outside, the breaker box is bustling.
Thank you, Chad. Yeah, get back to work, please.
You push open the heavy door, but the first thing to grab your ears isn't the dulcet tones from the stage. It's the aggravated whispers of a heated and private argument in the corner between Eddie and Volt.
You should be resting. I'll add it to the list. Eddie. There's no time, all right? There's too much to do, and unless you want us to blow a fuse. We're not going to blow a fuse. Though you might if you don't relax. Everything is well in hand.
You just finished work? Well, unfortunately, you got to keep working more, Bowerbecks. We need to see kappas. We need to see minglies. We need to see memes. You got to get to work and chat.
Look, fine. Just a few hours, but only if you swear you'll keep me updated. Have I ever failed you before? Obviously not. I'm serious, Volt. If it gets worse, you come get me.
Clearly not fully convinced, Eddie chews on his lip. Finally, he turns, blowing past you with barely a nod.
Live wire!
Volt's whole demeanor shifts as he notices you, and you feel just as tingly as the first time.
How delightful! You're back!
If you date Volt, will you be shocked? Came for the shows, the stage, and well, you, baby.
You do learn quickly, don't you? I'll have to find some more challenging lessons for you.
Love his hair.
Volt's eyes shoot to the lights, and immediately back to you.
Can I set you up with a table? The show doesn't start until later, though I imagine we can find something to fill the time.
Sure, let's get, let's get situated.
The lights begin to flicker again. A familiar occurrence by now, but this incident feels different. It lasts longer than it should. The buzzing feels ominous, almost like a warning.
My apologies, Livewire. As much as I'm enjoying our conversation, there are a few things I must attend to. It's nearly time to open for the show. Allow me to show you to your seat.
It does feel like your seat now, even as the power continues to surge and ebb. The lights flicker, the bulbs buzz and drone. The crowd thickens and murmurs anxiously, beginning to grow restless, until Volt finally takes the stage.
We've got a real treat for you tonight. According to him, he is a new musician no one has ever heard of, and if they think they have, they're wrong, or my name ain't Johnny. P.S. Don't read that part. Well, read it, but don't say it out loud for Am's sake.
Oh my god.
It's Steamy Hrix!
Steamy Hrix?
There must be some kind of way crowd here.
Oh no.
They'll sell the shampoo to the soap. There's too much conditioner.
Oh god.
I can't get no scalp relief. But then I got this guitar solo planned. And I'll be damned if I know how to play the guitar, but I learned it a cappella for you. It goes like this. Wow, 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 wow.
Make it stop! Make it stop!
No one knows more about stinkings than Jean-Luc. And this smells like a big one. A third named P.U.
I always appreciate feedback from other artists.
That wasn't feedback, darling. That was backwash.
You're right. The tastes of audiences are fickle and ever-changing. I'll retool my act once more. That'll fix it.
The show concludes, mercifully.
Dear God. Wait for Volt.
And you wait. But Volt does not come.
Oh.
You get up to leave and you notice Eddie, quietly closing the door to the back room and shuffling to the bar to fix his drink.
Eddie, how are you?
Oh, for fuck's sake, what do you want?
Whoa. Is just you here closing up?
Obvious question time. Fun.
No, I was actually looking for you.
Wait, what? Why?
Something is wrong in this club.
Why do you think that? Did something happen?
Weird things keep happening with the power. He says nothing, but it doesn't seem like nothing.
What kind of weird things?
The lights flickering and making a buzzing sound.
So you came here to... what?
To help?
Right. Well, good luck with that.
Eddie, come on, please?
The hell do you expect me to do about it? Volt's the one who runs the power here. If there's a problem, let him handle it.
If he could handle it, he would have. He's in over his head.
Huh. You're smarter than you look. You actually care about this, don't you?
Yeah. Is that Troy Baker? Yeah, I do.
Damn it. You're not gonna let this go, are you? I'm gonna regret this. How are you with tools?
I'm born to screw.
Good enough. Come back after tonight, ready to work.
What kind of work?
Do you want to help or not?
Right, got it. I'll be here.
Better. You got what you came for, right? Can I finish my drink in peace?
We haven't been properly introduced.
Oh, I'm regretting this already. You're not gonna go away unless I do a formal introduction, is that it?
Please?
Eddie. My name's Eddie, which you already know because we've met.
Not really met so much as both near Volt at the same time.
Whatever. Good enough?
Is it short for Edward? Give me something.
Edison. Edison Watts. You want my barcode too?
Edison Watts? Really? Really?
Look, you better rest up if you want to be useful tomorrow.
Oh my god.
Unless you've changed your mind.
You can't get rid of me that easy.
Right. Well, this has been something, but I need to get back to it. Oh, and if you do show up, wear something comfortable.
I'll wear my pajamas. Bedtime. I'll remember my date with Mac in a couple of days. Probably. Okay, I have to run to the bathroom real fast. I'll be right back in a second, guys. And while I'm gone, try to be cool. Be right back. All right.
You approach the breaker box, and it isn't anything like you remember. It looks almost lifeless. There's no boisterous crowd, and the sign buzzing dully in the window reads closed. You push through, though, and find Eddie at the end of the bar, nursing his usual cocktail.
Huh, you actually showed up.
I did.
I guess that means I lose.
Of course I did, like I said I would.
Good to know. A little inconvenient for me, but good to know. I made a bet. I was pretty sure you'd back out. But I guess there's still time. You'll probably change your mind once you realize what you signed up for.
Eddie sets down his drink and shrugs out of his vest. He begins rolling up his sleeves.
Not afraid of hard work.
Okay. Yeah, we'll see about that. Well, as long as you're here, might as well get to it. There's a lot to do before we open.
Why is the club empty? It's weird seeing it so empty in here.
I can't exactly get much done with the entire house crammed in here. Usually I take care of all the maintenance after hours, but we've been so slammed lately, there just hasn't been enough time. Things are breaking down faster than I can get to them.
Jurassic Park Survival? Let me see. Jurassic Park Survival... Oh, wow, didn't know they announced that. There's no release date yet, but definitely check it out when it comes out.
And trying to do anything while the club is open is essentially pointless. There's always questions and distractions and polite conversation. It's exhausting.
Oh, so that's what we're doing, maintenance?
All things need maintenance. Nothing, no matter how well made, can function indefinitely. Eventually, we all wear down one way or another. And if something isn't given proper maintenance, they break down even faster.
Are you saying Volt is wearing down?
In the sense that we're all wearing down from the second we're produced. But no, that's not what's causing the power fluctuations. Now, come on, we're starting with the wiring backstage. Oh, and grab that tool bag.
Though you are not a natural handyman and Eddie is not a teacher, the two of you manage to make decent progress through his to-do list. At one point, Eddie leaves you alone to get something from the bar, and you confidently ascend a ladder to change a dead bulb. But as Eddie returns...
Wait, be careful, that's not...
What?
The ladder suddenly gives way beneath you, releasing you into thin air. But a split second later, Eddie is there, strong arms outstretched to catch you.
Oh my.
Stable.
Oh.
You all right?
The customary ice in Eddie's eyes, just for a moment, has melted.
Yeah, I think so.
As Eddie releases you, his face contorts back into its customary gruff expression.
That was unbelievably careless. What were you trying to do exactly?
Replacing the light bulb, like you said.
I told you to replace the one behind the bar.
Oops.
The floorboard under these lights is loose, which is why I told you not to touch them yet.
Oh, not to touch them.
Just pay more attention.
I will.
You sure you're not hurt?
I'm good, really. Thanks for catching me.
You're welcome. Let's not make a habit of it. Now, go get the ladder and put it behind the bar this time.
The next and last phase of your work proceeds without incident.
It's actually kind of fun doing this stuff, working with your hands.
You've done surprisingly adequate work, mostly.
Well, I had a pretty good teacher.
No, you had an excellent teacher. If you'd only had a pretty good teacher, you probably would have electrocuted yourself. Twice. And we got through more of the to-do list than I expected. It's probably good enough for today if you want to, you know, head out.
Or I could stay and hang out for a bit.
I suppose if you want to rest before you leave, that's fine.
Did we fix... So how this actually helps Volt... Wait. Did we fix everything yet?
Not everything. These things take time. Look, next time we'll get the rest. Just need to do a little more work, and it'll all be fixed.
You okay, Eddie?
Yeah. I'm always okay. See ya.
You seem depressed. You seem sad. Hello,
Hey,
Julia.
teacher's pet over here.
Says, thank you for streaming this game. Motivated me in the shower head to finally date. Yay! I think a lot of people in chat could stand to get to know their shower a bit better.
I was just telling Shelly about you.
Shelly?
You had long enough to chew over the workshop? You ready to prove yourself?
I'm gonna sweep you off your feet.
Yeah, that's the spirit. All right, let's see what you got. You got a crush on me, real bad. Passion rages through your body every time you see me.
Yes.
You see me walking your way, looking handsome and strong and all that. Now, what do you do?
I pretend to be busy while surreptitiously checking on out your tool belt.
Oh, taking a page out of old Tony's playbook, huh?
Oh, yeah.
I didn't even tell you that part. You really are paying attention.
Oh, I've been paying real close attention.
Oh, yeah? You better watch it. You still got a test to do. You keep talking like that, this workshop's ending early. Next, I come up to talk to you because all that looking hot and busy's got me dying to get to know you. I tell you, I would like to see you sometime. How do you handle that?
I turn myself to the person I think you'll find hottest while telling you very clearly what sort of tools I'm into.
Oh, now that's the stuff right there. You give me what I want, and you make sure I never have to show you who I am inside. I mean, that's what we in the business call a win-win, baby.
Win-win, baby.
That's what I'm talking about.
Hey, you know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, that ain't how the bit goes, buddy.
Oh.
You just leave the you know what I'm talking abouts to me, huh? All right.
Sorry.
Time to see how you did.
Yeah, this game's very fun.
Hey, look at that. I knew you'd make me proud. The student has become the master. Can't ask for better than that. All right, that's all I had for the workshop.
Takes notes with looks of intense concentration.
All right, school's out, nerd. Cut that shit out. Okay.
Sorry.
now That's all over. Let's hear it. Give me your feedback. Let me know what I can do for the next sucker. I mean student.
No notes, you're perfect.
I knew you had a good eye. This right here is solid construction, baby. So now that you're an expert, let's just test all that new knowledge you got.
Cool, ask me a question.
Okay? What's the capital of Turks and Caicos?
I have a question about dating.
Cockburn Town.
Cockburn Town?
The capital of Turks and Caicos, and also what happens when you swing that hammer a little too freely, if you know what I mean.
Oh.
You know, hammer.
Yeah, I got it. Hammer, penis. I made the connection.
You get it? Yeah, you get it. Well, anyway, all right. You want I should ask you some questions about dating. So let's see. All right. You're at the movies, and your date pulls the old yawn and stretch move. It's classic, but it's a little outdated. What do you do?
I report them to HR and get a settlement. I let it happen and snuggle into them.
Oh, that's cute. But don't you think you deserve someone bolder than that?
Nothing wrong with the classic moves.
Ah, noted. Now, a real date would just tell you how hot you are and put their arm around you with no pretext, but we ain't all mean. We all gotta start somewhere, you know? But your date should know they gotta do better. All right. Your date asks you how you got so damn sexy and why your construction is so impeccable. Your answer?
I clutch my face and wonder how I woke up as Tony.
You trying to butter me up. It's working.
Maybe instead of all this hypotheticals, I could give you some of my own advice.
Man, you learn real quick, huh? All right, shoot.
You don't ignore people you like. You talk with them, flirt, etc.
I don't know about that.
You also don't try to be someone you're not. Just be yourself.
Yeah, I think I want a second opinion. You know, on account of your romantic life being a dumpster fire. No offense.
Hey, thank you, Dark Blue Manta, for the 69-month resub. That's 69 months. Thank you very much. That's pretty nice. That's pretty nice. None take. It's very pot meat kettle situation.
We're gonna need to bring Rainey in here. And by we, I mean you.
Who?
The record player, Rainey.
Record player? I mean, I guess I could talk to her, I guess.
Talk, haul, same difference in the construction biz. Now get out there and make me proud, kid. Don't forget to talk to Rainey next time you come through. I'm gonna take lunch.
I think I've talked to Rainey yet, so... let me go to the record player. I think it's downstairs. Yeah, Rainey.
The beautiful flat
wow.
you see before you stands in stark contrast to the strange music that plays when you turn on your record player. Where she seems sweet with an old-world sort of beauty, the music she plays is all kinds of wrong. It skips and goes from too fast to too slow.
Man, I think of all the datables in this game, she's going to set the record.
She dances to it all the same, swinging her arms and legs in time to the herky-jerky rhythm of some ancient record.
Well, don't just stand there like a wet blanket. You get a wiggle on. Let's see you dance.
May I have this dance?
Pipe down and just dance already.
You give it your best shot, which seems to please her.
All right, let's give her a little dance.
Now you're on the trolley.
You mean I got it?
Exactly what I said. You're getting it.
Mercifully, she turns the music off.
Well, well, well. It's about time you came to see me. My name's Rainey.
Hi, Rainey.
How you doing?
Good. How are you doing?
I've been waiting for you to come over and see me sometime. You've been all over this house, but you never come my way.
I'm sorry, I don't play vinyl records very often, ma'am. I was gonna come around soon.
Uh-huh. Baloney. Well, anyway, it is so great to see a new face around here. Even if your face ain't exactly new to me. Nobody ever seems to want to hang out anymore. I can't imagine why. I used to be the belle of the ball. Everyone was so happy to see me at a party. Now it's always just me and my records.
Probably because you're playing at the wrong speed.
The wrong speed? You spifflicated or something? It's just fine. Well, whatever. I'm gonna keep the party going here. Feel free to stick around, if you can keep up. Otherwise, you can beat it. This beat's for expert hoofers only.
Rainey's frenetic, high-pitched record is too much for most anyone to keep up with. You decide to check in with her another time.
Oh my god. Okay. Are the records something different? Nope. What about the cabinet they're on?
Real decent
Oh
of you
my
to come
God.
see me here. With a beauty like Rainey around. Well, hell, I wouldn't blame you for not even knowing I was here. I don't mind, though. Supporting Rainey while she makes her beautiful music is a real pleasure.
It's a big daddy bear.
The nicest record player, too. Always thanking me for holding her up and letting her do her thing. Nice to see a star like her be so humble. But you don't look like you're here for a song today, are you? What can I do you for? All's well here, amigo. Thought it'd be nice if I could get Rainey to play me a little country music. In the mood for a good tune?
Hell yeah. Okay, just checking on you.
Nothing to complain about here otherwise.
Okay, who else were we working on? Oh, front Dorian.
Dorian stands firmly in your way.
My God, his
an
hat.
unmovable wall.
Thinking of going outside?
Nah, I just want to get to know you better.
I'm a door who's the main entrance and egress from this domicile. I'm more impressive and ornate than the other doors, because I need to project a welcoming presence, but also make it clear that those who do not deserve entry stay outside.
You look great.
Cheers. I open up when you tell me to. It's you who needs to make the decision about whether you're really ready to go out there. After all, you're the only one who knows the reason behind why you tend to stay inside these days.
I just want to meet more datables, and if I leave, the glasses might go away.
On the nose right there. You and me and the glasses can stay inside the confines of this house until you've done all you have.
See, chat, you've never taken the time to talk to your doors in your house, have you? They could be a sexy man in there, well, for all you know.
So for now, I'll remind you to keep indoors. Stay safe.
A sexy man with the voice of Ben Starr. That's why you got to give all the objects in your house a chance. You never know. Oh, I left my water in the room. Oh, 1 second. Well, chat. You know, I thought Dorian might look different in the front door because I thought he'd have big knockers, you know. They look the same.
You find the breaker box closed, looking almost abandoned. There is still a loneliness about it, though. The impression isn't lessened by the image of Eddie inside at the bar, twirling a cocktail glass in his hand.
Bum, 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 bum.
Interesting. I thought for sure after yesterday you'd change your mind, but here you are. Again.
Everything hurts and I slept forever, but I don't know. I had a lot of fun learning how to do stuff.
Really? I find that hard to believe.
Maybe it's because you're fun to be around.
Right. You sure you're not thinking of Volt?
Volt's fun too, but you're so yourself. I think that's better.
I wouldn't be so sure about that.
Eddie remains a semi-patient, semi-competent teacher, and you help as best you can. You notice he does not leave you alone this time. He won't admit it, but you can feel that he is concerned for your safety. There's a tiny bit of warmth peeking through that cold exterior.
Is Dan dating his water right now on stream? No, Jess, I'm not dating my water. I'm just... Hi, darling.
Almost done. Hand me the pliers. Whew, it's getting late. I can finish up this set myself. Why don't you go get some rest?
I don't have anywhere else to be. I'll help until it's done.
Suit yourself.
It's fun to watch Eddie work. There's a real satisfaction in seeing just how dedicated he is, how skilled his hands are. But this time, there are sparks in the current.
Dan not on stream? What, sorry? Thirsty for that water? Yes, crazy, I'm thirsty.
By the time he's finishing up, he looks exhausted. With a heavy breath, he seals off the final wire and sets the pliers down.
Drink?
Yup.
I'll make it.
With not a wasted movement, Eddie puts together whiskey, egg white, lemon, and sugar into a shaker.
Why egg white?
Try this. Whiskey sour. Well?
Why are there wires in it? This is perfect.
Of course it is. It's easy to do what you've always done. Nothing more than that.
Whiskey sour is good. Okay,
You've done a
try
decent job the last couple of days.
Can you get a whiskey sour without the egg whites, though? I don't feel like that would add much, other than foam.
More than decent, actually. Thanks to you, I'm finally caught up on all the big power drains around here.
Really? We did it all?
There's still a few things that need to be done, the day-to-day maintenance, but...
Most bars don't have eggs on hand, especially nowadays. Eggs are a lot more expensive than they used to be. Is that his breaker box? Just Hoffa, are you telling me that you've never gone into your breaker box and said, hey, baby, you want to go on a date? I mean, we've all done that. This is just normal, everyday stuff.
Yeah, you did it. Volt and the club should have everything they need for now.
What about you?
What about me? You came here to help Volt, and you did. So now you can get back to whatever it is you do when you're not invading my space.
Can I still come by and help? The day-to-day sounds fun. Stuff sounds fun.
What? Why would you want to do that?
It's hard for you to believe I actually like spending time with you.
I guess because no one has before.
Aww.
But hey.
I'll fiddle your switches.
It's your time. If you want to waste it here, I can't stop you.
Something about Eddie's tone. This is more than the usual tired standoffishness.
I'm gonna complete your circuit. I'll plug into your sockets on your sleeves.
You notice a small tremor.
What,
in his
Chip?
hand.
What?
He shoves his hand into his pocket and looks
I
away.
have a power cord. I can plug it in. What?
Well, at least now you can get back to the crowd and the shows and whatever with Volt.
Oh, I hadn't thought about that. I guess so, yeah.
Yeah, Volt always puts on a good show. Who could resist, right? You'll have a good time, I'm sure.
You're not coming?
I already told you. Big crowds aren't really my thing. I do better on my own. Trust me. I'll only slow you down. Oh, and it would be for the best if you didn't mention any of this to Volt. Especially if you want to keep coming around.
And why is that?
Volt can be protective when it comes to this place, to what we do. It's a point of pride for him.
Is Volt abusive?
If he found out you'd been helping, and that's why the power suddenly stabilized, it would probably hurt him. A lot. So for now, let's just keep it between us, okay?
And it's just to avoid hurting Volt, nothing to do with you?
What does that mean?
You don't want Volt to think you can't do your job?
Fine, whatever. Yes, okay? If he knew what was really going on, he'd probably be pretty upset with me, too. I don't want that either.
You really care about him?
Our relationship is complicated. He was there for me during a really dark time. He took care of me. I owe it to him to do the same. Can you help me do that or not?
I don't like lying, but I don't want to hurt anyone either. Okay, just between us.
Thank you.
Eddie's exhaustion doesn't lift as you finish your drinks, but through the silence you feel a companionship flourish, quiet though it may be.
Aw, this guy seems very depressed.
As you walk out, you can still see the tired, grateful smile on Eddie's face long after you're gone.
He's like Shane in Stardew Valley. He's like depressed.
What are you doing here? I need to meet up with Rainey, and I need you to, like, play referee or some shit. I gotta get back to work.
What? I can't. Oh, well, fine. Let's go talk to Rainey again. Freaking Rainey.
Rainey is in her own world once again, jamming out to a record so unpleasantly high-pitched and sped up, you're amazed no one has come by to complain.
Well, well, well. Look what the cat dragged in. You just couldn't get enough of my gay little tunes, huh?
Oh, you better believe it.
I knew you couldn't stay away. This house is full of wet blankets, man.
What is this game? War Lyric. This is just the usual game you see on Steam. It's a dating sim where you date your furniture, right? There's tons of those. You're like, hey, couch, mind if I sit on you? You know, that kind of stuff. Hello, bed, can I lay in you? Does that feel? Thank you for that 6-month resub.
I can't believe I'm here cutting the rug all by my lonesome.
Cutting a rug? Does that mean farting?
Time was. I'd be surrounded by sheets and Shebas all dolled up and ready to dance the night away. But I can't dwell on that. I can shimmy and shake just fine all by myself.
Rainey turns away from you, dancing to her own heart's content without a care in the world.
She's inspired by Rainey, the blues singer.
She
nice.
ignores you entirely, jamming out to her unpleasantly sped-up music. And then, with no warning or fanfare, The music stops with an unpleasant scratch.
Enough!
Whoa!
The needle of Rainey's record player is clutched in the hands of the perfectly coiffed and powdered Scandalabra. He somehow manages to look both put out and flirtatious all at once. He leers at the two of you, an artificial smile plastered to his pale face.
Hey, what gives? I am trying to work on my love poetry.
Your love poetry?
Normally, it would be effortless for an artist of my caliber. But your disgusting chaos noise is filling the house and pushing all the meter out of my mind. Either shut it off, or give me a little kiss.
What? What? I think something might actually be wrong with Rainey.
Oh, please. Don't make excuses for her.
Oh, lay off, goddamn killjoy. Nobody likes a gate crasher, so beat it.
Do you even hear the nonsense she spouts? It is impossible to speak to her. Why, even in the best of times, the music she played was unbearable. Though, of course, it's become even worse since she took that tumble.
What tumble?
Oh, I wouldn't know. I would never tell. She simply hasn't been the same since that party.
Party?
If you want to know more about this scandal, I would ask Celia. She was there for it all, and most importantly...
Oh, hold on, girl. Give me that tea. I'm ready for some tea.
She's at least given me a kiss.
You kissed Celia? She kissed you?
Certainly. I was quite the charmer.
Oh, no.
Am quite the charmer.
Oh, damn.
I'm not wasting a minute more on this if no one here will kiss me or turn the volume down.
Oh, don't climb up your thumb, mister. Don't you listen to a word he said. I'm fine, and I've always been fine. I'm still hitting on all 8. But whatever. If that goofy guy is going to come back here and bump his gums every time I start having a little fun...
So you hit your head.
I'll just dance here all by my lonesome to the music in my head.
And dance she does, in complete silence. Sometimes she hums a little, but even her humming has the same strange speed and pitch to it. Perhaps speaking to Celia might help you clear all this up.
Warlock, remember, you never have to ask. Just look at the title. Look at, if you don't see a sponsored message at the top or a check that's not sponsored, you never have to ask. Just read the title of the streams. And just because the game isn't like super hype doesn't mean it's sponsored. Let's talk to Celia again. So first we talk to the floor lady.
Oh, hello again.
Hi.
I trust your meeting with the mayor went well?
Yep.
Wonderful. Anything else I can help you with while you're here?
No.
Oh, bye-bye.
Let's go to Celia's office.
What else do you need?
Oh, real quick, Rainey wanted me to ask you something.
Oh? What about? Her memory isn't the best, the poor thing. But at least she isn't trapped in that attic anymore. What did she want to know?
What happened on the night of the big party?
Ah, I see. It's a tragic affair, really. But I'm one of the only objects in this home old enough to tell it, so I suppose it falls to me. The long and short of it is that she was damaged during a party. A wild one, if memory serves. She was knocked down from her perch just as things were really getting going. It was a catastrophic fall.
This is one of the best dating sims I've ever played. It's very good. And the fact that it's fully voice acted with like 100 voice actors is amazing.
Here, I'll write everything down for you. Take this to Rainey and tell her about it. She'll have an easier time believing it if you've got written proof.
Written proof?
Celia writes something quickly on a memo pad, handing it over to you. You can't help but linger on her beautiful handwriting.
She's a stubborn thing, but...
Oh, wow.
She still trusts me.
That handwriting is gorgeous.
Now then.
You leave the mayor's office, proof in hand.
Okay, so we gotta convince her that she bumped her head and she's gone a little crazy. Who else haven't we talked to in a hot minute? We did the breaker box. Scandalabra, teddy bear. Let's talk to the toy.
There you are. Come, come. I have something fun for us.
Oh.
Benoir waves a massive bolt of what looks like plastic wrap at you.
Is this some weird fetish thing?
Don't be silly. This is just to protect your bedroom from our activity.
Wait, what?
And while I'm hopeful it will end in sex, that's not the activity.
They beam at you.
We're going to bond over food and the sensuality of the human body. I saw them do this on an episode of The Confirmed Bachelor. They stripped down to their underwear and covered each other in lettuce, tomato, shredded cheese, sour cream, and ground beef.
Why? Ew.
When it was all over, they rolled up into a blanket-like tortilla.
Ew!
It was very sensual.
No! No! Oh my god, yes!
I knew you'd understand.
I really don't. I really don't.
Come now, help me get this plastic down, won't you? Can't have sexy fun if you have to do a bunch of unsexy cleanup.
This is gonna be so fun!
You help Benoir spread plastic all over your bed and the surrounding areas, ensuring that you won't make a taco-scented mess of your bedroom.
Ew! I saw you working licking spreadsheets and I've been shaken from focus, but what the fuck is this? We're just going on a date with our adult toy and it wants me to turn myself into a human taco.
When it's all done, Benoir gives you a coy glance.
Time to get naked.
Got it.
Do keep your underwear on. As sexy as this is, it's far sexier to undress after.
Both of you strip down to your underwear, but it's hardly a sexy atmosphere. Benoir is too busy preparing both of your toppings.
Right.
Beautiful. Now, which of us should be the first to go?
I'll go first.
Love the enthusiasm. Lie down then, won't you?
So, chat, you know, a certain percentage of people have specific fetishes. So, is there someone in chat that's into human taco? Like you like to lie in bed on plastic wrap and then cover yourself in taco meat, cheese, and stuff?
Benoir helps you lie down on your bed. The plastic squeaks beneath you as you shift into place.
There now, my scrumptious little taco. Lie still.
Right. Warlurk, it's saying that you were banned in It Me JP's chat. What'd you do? Because they're not letting you post messages in our chat because you got banned over there. What did you do?
Everything's going to be very, very cold.
It says you're banned in It Me JP's chat. What did you do to get banned in JP's chat? Okay.
Good, good.
Benoir lifts a bowl up and grabs a handful of its contents, raining cold ground beef down upon your mostly bare body.
You naughty thing.
Bum, 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 bum.
Next come the lettuce and tomatoes, both unpleasantly cold. You can barely feel the shredded cheese at this point.
And now, the pièce de résistance, the final glory of the human taco.
I can just see the, I can see it now. Okay, what's my character again? Oh, yes, so, here we go. You're a sex toy. I'm a what? And in this scene, you're going to be putting taco dressings on a person. I'm going to what? I'm a what and I'm going to what? Yeah, so the human is dating you, the sex toy. And is going to be you're going to be covering them in taco meat and cheese and lettuce. But okay. Please, not the sour cream.
The sour cream.
Benoir has a distressingly large condiment bottle in their hands. They give it a shake to help the sour cream shift in the bottle, but there's a distinctly threatening feel to the motion.
Are you ready, darling?
Cream me, baby.
You absolute deviant.
Benoir aims the condiment bottle at you. Everything goes white after that. But somewhere in the coldness, you feel yourself being rolled up into a tortilla. It hits you that this makes you more of a human burrito than a taco. But it's hard to focus on the technicalities when you're wrapped this tightly.
Oh my God.
Just beautiful.
I'm ready to be devoured.
You are a hungry little taco, aren't you? Seeing you like this makes me want to skip my turn and get straight to the real fun. How about it, darling? What do you say we turn you into human taco salad instead?
Their normally confident smile slips for just a moment.
You know, because the ingredients are gonna be all jumbled around. Sex. I'm offering you sex.
Let's do it, baby.
Your bodies come together in a distressingly taco-seasoned encounter where Benoir guides you through yet more acts too complex and obscene to enumerate here. Despite the strange taco backdrop,
No!
Benoir pushes your body to new heights of pleasure, making you deeply grateful for all the plastic you laid out together
What?
prior.
Why is there a taco salad as a collectible?
This may be the strangest, messiest sexual experience of your entire life. You've plenty of years yet to live, but some part of you is confident nothing else will top this.
What is wrong with people? That was insane. Oh man, that was crazy. All right. That was bonkers. Okay, let's talk the circuit box.
The breaker box is back to its brightly lit and well-populated glory.
Basically, JP and I and a bunch of streamers have a shared ban list, and if someone's banned in one person's chat, it'll show up in the other people as restricted to watch it automatically. Like no one does it. It just Twitch does it automatically. It's like, hey, this person is banned in this person's chat. So we're going to restrict them. Do you want to see their messages? And so it did that to you. So apparently you've been banned and it made JP's chat. Could have been years ago, but you banned over there for whatever reason. And so you can't, it was like flagging you as like, oh, this person's banned. Are you sure you want to see this person's messages?
With its inimitable host standing ready at the door to greet you.
Livewire!
Oh, hello.
Ravishing as usual. Do we have the pleasure of your company for another evening? Be honest, you enjoyed yourself so much last time you just couldn't stay away. Am I right?
Actually, I tried coming by a few times, but the club was closed.
You did? My apologies, Livewire. How unfortunate to have missed you. But I'm glad you stopped in. Now I can make it up to you.
I think we've talked to the comic maker one time. There's a lot of dates we haven't gone on yet.
Come, let me show you.
Volt takes you by the arm and brings you deeper into the club. There are indeed improvements and fixes galore, many of which you recognize. Some of them are your own work. Others must have been Eddie, working alone after you had gone home.
Dazzling, isn't it? A true marvel. It was luxurious before, of course, but our dear Eddie really outdid himself this time.
Have you met Sophia? Yes, we've gone through all her role play.
What do you think? Worth the wait, I hope? There are some other upgrades I had done just for you.
Oh, it's not a timeout, it's a ban, like someone's permanently banned.
Volt snaps his long fingers, and on cue, the drifting music changes from the upbeat and swanky to the sensual and slow. He holds that powerful arm out to you and cocks an eyebrow.
What do you say we enjoy it a little more closely together, hmm? Care to dance?
If you lead, sure.
Ah, fellow dancer. I should have known. I find leading and following equally enjoyable with the right partner.
In a move that surprises you, Volt turns out to be a trusting and trustworthy follower. He feels your lead and gives you confidence.
You move quite beautifully, Livewire. I'm impressed.
The song has ended, but Volt has left his arm encircling your waist. He turns his face to yours.
Oh, hi. I'm gonna kiss Volt.
And plants a kiss on your lips.
Oh, yeah.
Takes your breath away. Time seems to stop while the two of you are connected. Your entire body tingles, as though you've just been plugged into an electric socket.
If you make out with your circuit breaker, will that electrocute you?
And then, far sooner than you'd like, the song ends. And with it, Volt's kiss. He smiles at you, his eyelids low and hooded.
It's far too easy to lose oneself with you. Loath as I am to say it, I must leave to start the show.
For the first time that evening, the power begins to fluctuate. It's louder than it has been before, and it does seem to go on.
Don't let the surge fool you. My power is just fine. Don't think I'm done with you yet, Livewire.
Oh, man.
Volt leaps onto the stage as you settle into your seat.
I know, I never thought I'd find a circuit breaker hot as fuck, but here we are. Never thought I'd put plastic on my bed and then cover myself in Takumi cheese and make love with a toy, but, you know, that's where we are in life.
Good evening, my fellow objects and gentle things. I hope you're ready for...
The power surges violently, and Volt stumbles. He catches his breath and steadies himself.
Ready for an incredible performance. Tonight we have...
The system buzzes, cracking and flaring. Volt drops to a knee and clutches his belly. The surge rages until the very room seems to shake, when suddenly, everything goes black.
Volt,
You hear nothing but the panic of the audience, the confused scrape of chairs. You make your way through the club in the dark to hear familiar voices.
Electrical engineering here. Do not advise sticking face in circuit box unless you turn off the power of the house. Oh, okay. So I need to cancel my plans for tonight.
You have to stop, Eddie. Oh, I can get it back. Just give me a minute to recharge. I can...
As your eyes adjust to the darkness, you can make out that you've made it to some back room, a forgotten corner. The electrical power grid hangs on the wall, with Eddie slumped against it.
Hey Dan, I got laid off from my job. Laid off today from my 5-year job. I watch your stream, make me happy. Thanks for this. Now I'm time to watch you. Oh, I'm sorry that happened, Tosh. Hopefully you're gonna be okay. But I'm glad our stream could take your mind off it for just a minute by having hot taco salad sex.
Both Eddie and Volt look exhausted. Eddie dangerously so. He fiddles with the grid controls.
Stop. Eddie, please. Just let me go out. You're going to fry yourself completely. I said no, Volt. Eddie. I can fix this. Eddie. Fuck's sake, Volt, I'm not letting you go out, okay? We both know what that could mean, and I'm not... I can't go back to being alone. I can't lose you. You can't keep splitting yourself like this. If you do, then...
Volt notices your presence and moves to stand. Eddie holds him back.
It's fine. He deserves to know.
What's going on? What happened to you guys?
I'm failing. The power is failing and I can't stop it.
Eddie leans back against the grid controls, his posture crooked and jagged. He seems ready to combust from the inside, but years of control are keeping him standing. For now.
It was slow enough at first. I didn't even notice it. Small fluctuations, random surges. The entire house depends on my power, and it's my job to keep it stable for them. To keep them all safe.
This is so dramatic.
I had to work harder to compensate. I thought, but it only made things worse. Even more unstable, so I had to push even harder just to keep up. And then it just became normal. To always be completely drained, barely hanging on. I don't know how long it took me to realize that it was my fault to begin with. My faulty wire. I was the problem. But I couldn't stop. They still needed me.
What about what you needed?
Exactly. They needed me, and I needed help. So, I gave it to myself. I split myself. So there was more of me to go around. I made Volt. He was my fix.
That's revolting, sir. So you're actually one person or thing?
We're not one thing. We're not two things. We're connected.
The small glow around Eddie flickers and dims. He's clearly in pain.
This club has to run. It's power. It's light and music and heat and energy. It's everything. And I have to have Volt to make it work. I made him. It was supposed to be temporary. It only slowed things down by spreading out the power. But then, even that became too much. And now maintaining me is draining him just as much as... Just stop, I already told you. Eddie, they still need you. It's my job to protect you. Even from yourself. We're not doing it. It's too risky.
Just tell me so we can figure it out together.
The faulty wire. Volt, don't! You have to fix the wire and reset the system. If you do that, Volt could disappear. I don't know if I can bring it back. Please. You can't.
If Volt is part of you, then you'll never lose him.
Easy to say when you're not the one who has to go through it. You don't know what it was like.
Whatever happens, you don't have to go through it alone. I'm here.
It's the only fix left, Eddie. We have to try.
Eddie sits there for a long moment, then finally nods.
You remember where the tools are? I'll walk you through what to do.
You're doing great. Almost there.
Wait. Fuck. Are we sure we have to do this? Quite. It's time, Eddie. Fine. Fine. All right, just before that, I just wanted to thank you for being here, I guess. Whatever, just do it before I change my mind.
This got real fast.
Eddie leads you through the process, patient and attentive despite his reservations. When you've finished, he gives you the nod to do the rest. The dim light around Eddie and Volt blinks out completely, leaving you in total darkness. For a few moments, everything is quiet and dark. And then, a rustle. The lights turn on.
Hello?
Over here.
Eddie is sitting at the bar, looking haggard but with a light in his eyes that you've never seen before.
Oh, hey there, Livewire.
Hello yourself, how you feeling?
I feel good. I'm pretty tired, but after a reset, that's normal. I don't know. I just feel stable. I'd almost forgotten what this felt like.
About what exactly?
Annoyingly, everything. I was holding on so tight to the way I thought things had to be.
I'm surprised this game is super popular. It's really good. That's why it's the writing and character acting and setup and just everything about the game is really good. So that's why it's so popular.
I didn't realize all that did was trap both of us in a situation that wasn't working. And honestly, I'm not sure I would have ever been able to see it if it wasn't for you. What he means is he's quite taken with you.
Ooh.
Volt? We both are, but I'm sure you already knew that. Look at you.
What, take with me as in?
As in? As in, do we really have to spell it out?
The feeling is very much mutual.
Wait, really? I mean, if you're interested, we wouldn't mind you, sticking around. If you feel like it, or whatever. We would be delighted to have you.
Hello. Give me that Volt Eddie's sandwich. I'm in.
All right, well, if you're gonna stick around, might as well be useful. Come on. You remember where the tools are? Let's go. I'll send over some drinks.
Yay! I'm dating one guy that's split in two. Okay. Because he has split personality.
What are you doing here? I need to meet up with Rainey.
God damn it, I
gotta get back
forgot.
to work.
Forgot about Rainey. Shit. Sorry. It's the second day in a row I've wasted a turn on him. Okay, let's go back to Rainey. Finish that.
Rainey is still dancing to music no one but she can hear.
Are you here to join me?
Hello. Celia told me what happened to you all those years ago.
What do you mean?
You pull Celia's note out and begin to read from it.
Rat Devil with 100-month resub. That says Dan Blankies, Dan C. There was a party in the 70s, a really wild one.
Yeah, so we had parties all the time around here.
It was a roaring 20s theme party, flappers and gangsters all cutting the rug and all that.
Sounds about right. Yeah, just like the good old days.
Chat, the 70s were 30 years ago, right? Someone had a little too much to drink and hip checked you hard.
Well, that happens all the time at parties. So what?
You fell over and the music stopped for a little while. Then you backed up and tried to get you going again, but music just wasn't right.
That's enough.
So they put you away for the rest of the party.
I said that's enough.
I'm sorry, Rainey.
Whatever. Yeah, it's all coming back to me now. I got moved into the attic to rot. And over the years, I started hearing music again, but it wasn't mine. I heard from the others. They brought in a cassette player. Then later, it was a CD player. Then something about streaming?
Spotify.
I didn't want to know anymore. But whatever. I don't care if Celia said all that.
Alexa.
So what if I fell over? I'm still me. Everything is just fine.
Sure it is. I remember when I was a kid, yeah, their iPods came after CDs, and that was the most amazing thing ever, was that you could, instead of having to use discs or CDs to play your music, you could have all your music on this little iPod thing and play any of your music whenever you want. Unlimited, skip around. It was crazy. Are you?
I am. If you all got such a big problem with me playing my jazz records as loud as I want, you can go chase yourself. I'm gonna play my tunes as loud as I want. And I'm gonna dig out all the old classics, too. Keys ain't the only one who can do classical music. You see? I'm gonna go get those records right now.
She leaves without a second look, humming to herself.
Is she okay? Yeah, she seems a little bit crazy. Just a little bit crazy with a capital K. Oh, God.
Benoir starts when you enter your bedroom.
Hello?
They look as if they've been waiting for you.
There you are. Do you realize what today is?
Did I miss an anniversary?
Not yet, but I can see you might as well have. It's the anniversary of the day we met.
Oh.
Or should I say, the anniversary of the day you pulled me out of several boxes, and you and all your friends laughed and laughed.
Oh, my housewarming party.
The very same. Why do you think I've been so desperate for you to see me as the sexual powerhouse I really am? I thought perhaps you'd remember our anniversary coming up, and that you'd take this opportunity to rectify the indignity of our first meeting. Clearly, I can't count on you to do this yourself.
Hey, that's not fair.
Is it? It took you ages to even use me. What the hell am I supposed to think when the first time we meet, I'm held up as a fucking joke?
Man, we just made taco salad, and you're doing this on me?
Tell me I'm not a joke to you.
They look at you with genuine pain in their eyes, their lip trembling with barely repressed anger and sadness.
I'm gonna prove that you're a joke because you're not a joke, because I'm gonna say your name out loud, what you are, and chat is not gonna laugh because it's not funny. It's not a joke. Sex toy. See, it's not funny. It's not a joke. When I say sex toy, it's not something to laugh at. See, no one in chat's laughing. It's super serious. You're not a joke to me, Benoir.
Thank you.
They turn away from you, wiping at their eyes.
I never wanted you to see me like this. I need to be alone for a while.
Okay, apparently my sex toy is having an emotional moment. She needs a minute there. What about the shelf here? Is that... what's his face?
A well-muscled athlete stands before you, shifting restlessly from one foot to the other. There's a strange air of anxiety to her, despite the broad smile plastered on her face. She seems a little too happy to see you.
Muscle mommy.
Hey, what's up, dude? How are you?
I am so good, my dude.
Hell yeah, Brosafino, that's what I'm trying to hear. Oh, I can't believe we're, like, actually talking now, dude.
Sup?
You've walked past me 1,000 times and never even looked at me. But that's totally okay. After all, I don't do this for the recognition. I'm just a humble shelf trying to grab life by the horns. Gotta carpe that diem, if you know what I'm saying.
Carpe that diem.
Oh, drywall! I almost forgot to tell you my name.
Go on, then.
Okay, here I go.
Now, she's a shelf, so... Shelfie? Shelf?
The name's Shelly.
Shelly.
On your shelves.
Okay. Shelly.
Yo! It's my job to hold your stuff up with my amazing muscles. I really enjoy doing it!
That's really great to hear.
Great! Truly glad to hear it, bromigo. Anyway, it's really great to hear from you. This experience is 100% aligning with my years-long fantasy of meeting you. I've never truly been happier!
Did you think I was going to be cooler?
Oh no, you're amazing! 10 out of 10 human being.
Thank you.
This is going really great, actually! Not a disaster! I'm just gonna go for a completely unrelated reason. Later, Deuterino!
Yep. Thanks, dude. Bye. Okay, probably want to check in on Rainey. Later, bro. Okay, we haven't... let's check on Rainey and see how she's doing. See if she's... wait, she says she's going into the attic. Maybe she actually is up there. Let me double check. Probably not, but we'll double check. Just to be sure. I don't think I saw any records up here or anything. Nope. All right. Well, let's go, we'll go double check and see if she's doing okay.
Oh, hi!
What is that sound? So much hot furniture, so little time. I know. Who's got the time to date all this sexy furniture in our house? Hey, Rainey, thought I'd come check on you.
Oh, hey! You're just in time to listen with me.
Is that you making that sound?
Oh, this? It's your deep-sea mammals record. Mm-hmm. Track 3, Song of the Sperm Whale.
Where the hell did that come from?
According to the sticker on the sleeve, you donated money to Reiki for whales.
Oh. A worthy cause.
If you say so. But anyway, you can go now. I'm really feeling these whale sounds. And I don't want nobody here to kill my whale buzz. Go on now. Sneak.
I think there might be something seriously wrong with that lady. Let's chat with the food in the fridge.
Ah, my faithful companion.
Hello, Mitchell.
Care to join me for another review?
Mitchell Linn. I'd love to.
So, where should we go?
Hey, Kevin. I gotta see if Kevin wants some lunch. I'll be right back in 1 second.
There's a new Hawaiian fusion place in the living room. Freddy Yeti has an ice cream joint in the kitchen that's worth checking out.
Let's do ice cream.
You arrive at Freddy Yeti's new ice cream joint, the Yummy Yeti.
Yummy Yeti.
It's a herky-jerky establishment, to say the least. The ice trays are slipping and sliding everywhere. The frozen peas and fruit have not yet been moved totally out of the way. And Freddy himself is hard at work trying to put together the last touches on his icy creations.
Oh my god.
We have arrived.
Hey guys, great to see ya. I'll be right with you as soon as I finish mixing this.
Oh my god,
Dang
Freddy.
Strawberries won't blend.
What do you think?
Expected it to be a little more inviting.
Yes, rather cold and a bit of a mess.
I love how terrible and amazing the outfits are. They did a great job of somehow like making the outfits look like the object they're supposed to be, yet still look like clothes and stuff.
Freddy, you knew we were coming, did you not?
To be honest with you, the pages in the reservation book got totally frozen shut.
Oh my god.
How unfortunate for you.
Grab a seat, guys. Pop yourselves down in that there box of Haagen-Dazs bars.
Haagen-Dazs?
I hope we won't be eating pre-packaged foods.
Not at all. Just part of the aesthetic.
Old boxes of opera and ice cream for stools?
How crude. I can't help but note that down. I can see what you were going for, Freddy, but it's not working.
Yeesh. Loosen up.
If we all loosened up as much as you have here, we'd be falling apart like old sweaters. You got menus?
Nope. But look at this.
Freddy points at a long bar of ice, into which he's frozen the various flavor combinations. Strawberries, bananas, pieces of chocolate, vanilla beans. And beside each, he has painstakingly, if a bit sloppily, carved the names in ice.
Freddy, that's so cool, pun intended.
Thanks, guys. Mitchell, you inspired the idea.
I'm touched.
Anyhow, we've got strawberry vanilla swirl, chocolate chill, coffee with cream, and classic vanilla. What'll it be?
You first, mon ami. So much about a person can be determined by their choice in ice cream flavors, don't you think?
Shall we caffeinate while we refrigerate?
Getting energized for the evening, I see. I approve of high-energy hedonism.
Well, don't just leave me hanging. How is it?
Frederick? Can I call you Frederick? It's absolutely sublime.
Oh, that makes me so happy.
Freddy, dare I say it, this is the most voluptuously iced cream I've ever had the pleasure, nay, the honor of tasting. Bravo, my friend. Bravissimo.
Well, guys, I've only got one more thing to offer, and that's my every day is Sunday.
Every day is Sunday.
That sounds interesting.
Lay it on me, baby.
First, we've got the ice cream. Vanilla and brown butter caramel.
Brown butter caramel? Just take me now, why don't you?
Consider me titillated.
Then comes the chocolate syrup, which has been heated.
Oh, hot fudge.
Next, we have a subtle glaze of butterscotch.
Butterscotch? Oh, you slut.
Mon Dieu.
Some ground roasted almonds for a crunch. A bit of whipped cream. And last but not least...
Take me, you nasty animal.
Yes.
Well, my friends, that's everything I had for you. I know it's a bit rough still, but I hope you had a good time. I'm not exactly a trained waiter.
En contraire, I thought the service was great.
Je suis d'accord. And I might say that your grasp of French grasps at my heart. Thank you again for having us on such short notice. Keep an eye out for my review. Very well now, human, we must be going.
Don't call me human. I'm Hugh Dan. Have we dated the oven mitt? Wait, I don't think we dated the knife.
Here you are.
Oh, it's him.
I hope you're prepared to work.
Absolutely.
You are to make deliveries to Mitchell, Beverly, and Kopi. Do not return until you have completed your deliveries.
What do we do while I'm gone?
I will stare wordlessly at the horizon until you return, praying for the safety of the dishes. If you have any questions about the deliveries before you go, now is the time.
Talk about Kopi's delivery.
You will be delivering coffee mugs to Kopi.
Coffee mugs are ceramic cups used to drink coffee.
No way!
I am struggling to think of any further pertinent information.
Are you and Kopi banging or what?
Banging? Banging what?
Your hips together?
Why would we do that?
Because that's how the sex happens.
Why would you not simply say that? And no, Boar. If you have any questions about the deliveries before you go, now is the time.
Tell me about Mitchell's delivery.
You will be delivering plates to Mitchell. He uses them to serve food. The food is then eaten from the plates. I do not know what else to say about the plates, so I will stop speaking now.
Oh my god. He must take great care of the plates. You keep delivering them to him.
He does indeed. Mitchell understands that plating is equally as important as the quality of food when it comes to cooking. This is what separates professionals and amateurs. If you have any questions about the deliveries before you go, now is the time.
Beverly's delivery.
Beverly will be receiving cups of all shapes and sizes for her drinks, both alcoholic and otherwise. The cups will be used to serve drinks. Beverly has broken more than a few glasses after imbibing her own drinks, so you must give her a stern warning to be careful with these. I can think of nothing further to tell you.
She must make very stiff drinks.
She does indeed. Too much so, perhaps, but it is none of my business. I only need her to make sure she does not break any more glasses, nor do her party guests. If you have any questions about the deliveries before you go, now is the time.
I'm good.
I have nothing more to tell you. You may leave now.
Will you bless the dishes before I go?
I am not the spiritual type, but if you like, rub-a-dub-dub. Thanks for the grub. You may leave now.
What the fuck?
Welcome to Roofbox, the home of all your coffee needs. What can I get for you today? What can I get for you today?
I have a delivery?
Huh? Oh, the new coffee mugs I requested from Daisuke. Just set them over here, please. All right. Thanks for that. How come Daisuke wasn't able to come himself, by the way?
He got cracked, so he's taking it easy.
That dish really needs to take a break every now and then. He puts the dishes before everything, even his own health.
Why does he take his work so seriously?
It's all he knows. His family come from a long line of fine figures. Tsubasa, Moridake, Williams Casanova. There's a lot to live up to for him. He can't even imagine a life outside of his work.
That seems really unhealthy.
You're telling me. Anyways, thanks for delivering these mugs. Tell Daisuke I said thanks.
You're welcome. It's also delivered to Beverly right over here.
Oh, hi. Welcome to the Tipsy Tumbler. What can I get for you?
I have a delivery?
Delivery? Oh, you must be talking about the branded rocks glasses I asked Daisuke to get me. Oh, thanks so much. I'll take those right off your hands.
Ooh. You hand Beverly her package, and she sets to work unpacking and cleaning the glasses right away.
Beverly is the best person to date if you like really like to get your drink on the weekends.
I'm glad Daisuke managed to get these for me. He's one of the only people around here that really has a good taste for these kinds of things.
Her hair is like flowing liquor.
How is that old dish slinger anyway?
She got it from a chip, but he seems alright.
A chip? Oh, poor guy. That's the last thing he needs. But then again, maybe he'll finally relax a little now that he's forced to.
So he really never takes a break, huh?
Yeah, he's always been into his work, but he used to make time for his hobbies and friends. Did he tell you he writes poetry?
He hasn't told me anything about dishes.
Oh dear. He's fallen right back into his old workaholic pattern. Someone needs to remind him of who he used to be, who he still is. He's a real passionate guy, you know, but passion can lead to pain. It's easier for him.
So he's in a poetry house, remember that.
Write him a poem. It'll really tickle his teapot.
Never tickled someone's teapot, honestly. That's right, thanks for the chat.
Hey, no problem. Come back to the Tumblr anytime.
The outfits are really outlandish. What do you expect a bar to have as an outfit on? She's literally the bar of drinks. Let's go ahead and go to sleep. Let's have some morning talkie with our toy.
I'm so glad you're back. I thought maybe after the other day, I didn't think you'd ever want to see me again.
Because you showed emotion?
Ugly emotion at that. Sex toys aren't supposed to be emotional, you know. We do one thing, and we do it well. But I've been holding on to these feelings of inadequacy for years. I can be confident and sexy around everyone else in this house. But when I see you, I just remember that first time we met.
Is that chat? She's just an octopus with a flower and a lovely necklace and, you know, handcuffs and, you know, a little strap. It's just really likes octopuses.
I've been desperate for you to see me as the sensual being I am.
You don't need me to approve of you.
I just felt so desperate every time you came around. Maybe you couldn't see it, but I felt like a fucking mess. But you let me show you what I look like when I'm truly in my element.
Well, hello? Hi, Miss Tifa. Miss Tifa's came by to visit everybody. She wants those side scratches or face itches. Good girl. She's a good kitty cat. Why does she have the cone? Because her favorite movie is Coneheads. Yeah, she just she has a open wound on her butt, and she can't. If she licks it, it will never heal. So she has to wear it until the scab falls off, which should only be a few more days, and then she'll be able to have the cone off. Do you want a treat? Or not. Stop dropping it! There she goes.
I freaked out yesterday, but the truth is, you really make me feel like you see me for me. And I hope we can keep seeing each other without all that pressure now. I want to keep doing this, if you'll have me.
I never want this to stop.
I'm so happy.
Benoir takes your hand in theirs, reaching up to wipe a tear away from their eye.
Let's start over from now on. No more pressure to be anything but ourselves.
We're in love with our sex toy! Yay! She's number 69.
You make me feel so satisfied.
Do you think they did that on purpose? Empathy, poise, smarts, droll. Oh, yeah. Okay, my food just got delivered, so I'm gonna go grab it real fast. I'll be right back. All right. Who are we? Oh, let's go chat. Let's go check on the record player.
It's a bit difficult to tell exactly what music Rainey is listening to at such a dreadful speed, but it sounds almost like a high-pitched orchestra.
Ugh.
If the orchestra was composed of awkward high school kids.
It's a high school band?
Well, Record Sleeve says it's your local high school band.
They put that on vinyl?
None of these kiddos are virtuosos, but can't you just feel the human spirit radiating from all those shaky notes?
Yeah, it brings back great memories.
Rainey takes in a deep breath and sighs pleasantly, the cacophonous music evidently registering to her as nothing more than soft, sweet melodies.
Oh, I've got an edge already, man. I'm feeling high. Go on now. Leave me be.
Ugh. Pitiful. Utterly mismatched flavor profiles. Texture's a mess.
Are you writing on cheese, sir? We have talked to the D20 in the office one time. Mr. Matt Mercer.
Mitchell waves a hand at you.
Ah, yes. Unpack them for me, won't you?
Mitchell looks over your deliveries, nodding his approval.
Brilliant. These are perfect for what I need. They should look spectacular in the dining room.
Do they matter that much? They're just plates.
Just plates? Just plates?
When you have food, the cat wants nothing more than to get up into your food.
Food is an art form, and the plate is the canvas. The presentation
You've gotta
is
be
a
shitting me, young
non-negotiable
lady.
part of the deal.
Ma'am, no.
Plating is as vital to a dish as the seasoning. It elevates the entire experience. Without Daisuke's hard work keeping me supplied, my dishes would be nowhere near Michelin level.
I guess it'd be more apt to brush about my dishware. Tifa, no!
Damn right you should. Daisuke spent years refining his craft, creating his own ceramics. He has a respect for the work you simply can't be taught otherwise. You do well to model yourself after him. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have reviews to complete. You delivered to me last.
Is that an issue?
Well, carry on then.
Daisuke, finish your deliveries.
You find Fabrizio and Daisuke mid-discussion.
Beautiful. Like a ceramic sunset over a shining sea of China.
I told you I would help you organize. Just look at you now. Even an injury cannot slow you down.
Your assistance has allowed me to catch up on the rest of my work.
Tifa, okay, you're getting put out. You're getting put out.
I'm truly grateful.
It's no problem whatsoever, amico mio. Ah, speaking of friends, it seems as though you have a visitor.
Thank you for Cormy and Niwo for those resubs.
Ah. We will speak again, Fabrizio. Farewell.
Ciao.
You have the air about you of one who has completed their mission.
Hope it wasn't interrupting anything.
No. Fabrizio was only helping me reorganize inventory. You finished your deliveries then?
Yes.
Very good. It is almost as if our near-tragic accident never happened. With your help and Fabrizio's, I suppose this means my work is finished now.
Daisuke stares up at the dishes in the cabinet with an inscrutable expression. You wonder if now might be a good opportunity to bring out another side of Daisuke.
There must be something else to be done. Perhaps I can rearrange the dishes again.
Seems like a good time to relax, to me.
Is it ever really a good time to relax? But you are not wrong. I suppose I could spare a moment to sit. Would you care to join me?
I'd love to.
Come, sit.
As you sit with Daisuke, both of you gazing up at the majesty of the china cabinet, you turn over the advice you received in your mind. You could talk to him about coffee, poetry, ceramics.
Heard you write poetry.
Who told you that?
Beverly.
Beverly's job is to dispense beverages, not secrets. I have been betrayed.
You shouldn't hide your art.
I am not hiding it exactly. But I am not sharing it either, I suppose. I suppose you must think it strange for a dish as serious as I am to be writing poetry.
I find it quite romantic, actually.
Romantic? My poems were never love poems. But I am glad you seem to be a lover of poetry just the same. It seems like such a simple question. Friends, lovers, hobbies. I dropped them all one by one. They were pleasant, to be sure, but a distraction. When a relationship ended poorly, I often thought of how much time I'd wasted trying to please others. When a hobby reached a plateau, I felt as though I let time slip through my fingers, time I could never get back. When I work too much, I do not have similar regrets.
Can't believe it, that 40-month resub. Thank you.
Or at least, I used to think so. Being forced to slow down has shown me perhaps my priorities have been incorrect for years. Now, faced with a quiet moment and friendly conversation, I find myself woefully inadequate, like a broken plate fused together with hot glue.
I'd love to work with you reconnecting with yourself.
It is a kind offer, truly. But I am unsure if there's anything left to salvage here. I have much on my mind. Forgive my rudeness, but I must bid you farewell. I am no longer in the mood to chat.
Well, bye. Let's have coffee before bed, and then we can...
Hello, Sunshine.
Hi. Abel told me to say hi.
Abel? My sturdy cowboy. I've known Abel for some time now, and I'm not surprised he sent you to me. He's a solitary type, but if you asked, he'd give you the cloth off his table. Why, he holds up practically half the house without a word of complaint.
So he doesn't like the casual stuff, but sort of dodged me when asked what he meant.
Yes, he would dodge that question. I think the most important thing to know about Abel is that he's not quiet out of any kind of shyness. That's just how he is. If there's nothing to say, he's content to share in your company.
You like coffee?
Everyone likes coffee, darling. I'll pour you a cup of his favorite. It's an Ethiopian Sidama Adi that tastes like strawberries, served black and hot.
Sounds amazing.
Oh, it is.
With the coffee in hand, you take your leave.
Expedition 33 has sold 1.3 million on PS5, 2.2 million on Steam, and selling twice as fast as Metaphor on PS5. That's awesome. All right, now we go to bed. You hate coffee? Coffee is so good. It's kind of like it's kind of like your ex. It's like it's nasty and bitter, but the more you're around it, the more you like it. And sometimes you convince yourself you like it, you know, then sometimes you find you don't like it anymore after a while. I'm kidding. All right, let's go ahead and chat with her again.
Lucinda Lavish has come by once
baby.
more. While she appears the same physically, it is apparent that her overall panache is lacking.
My panache. It's lacking.
Come on, let's find out who you really are, Lucinda.
Who I really am? Well, guess what? This shit hurts. You come here and constantly remind me that I'm just not as fully fleshed out as everyone else. And yeah, you've been technically nice. Oh, so very nice. But that just makes me feel guilty.
You're suffering.
I'm suffering? I'm doing just fine. You're the one who's suffering under me.
I'm not suffering, I'm just getting to know you.
You're poking the bear, baby. You're not getting to know shit.
Lucinda stiffens suddenly and turns away from you. Her body is completely motionless, curled in on itself in a tense display of supreme agitation. It's difficult to tell what you should do next, as she might explode in anger or wilt in agony.
Wait quietly for her to speak.
It takes a few long moments, but eventually Lucinda shudders, and a few words escape her coiled frame.
I just wanted to make you happy. And all I do is fuck it all up. Goodbye.
Aww. Her name was Lucinda Lease there.
Rainey is for once not dancing, nor listening to disturbing music. Her face lights up when she sees you, and she immediately surges forward, grabbing your arm.
There you are! About time you showed up.
What's going on?
Why should I sit around reliving my glory days by my lonesome? If nobody's inviting me to parties anymore, I'll make my own. And you're coming with me?
But where are we going?
We're going drinking at Bab's.
Hell yeah!
Bab's Hooch is top shelf.
I want to drink Bab's Hooch. Sounds great.
Keen! Let's go.
Beverly is surprised to see the two of you, but she certainly seems happy enough.
Ha ha! There There she is, the good time gal herself, the grand dame of Giggle Water.
Giggle water?
Well, look what the cat dragged in.
I've never heard it referred to as giggle water before.
Hey, Bev.
Hey, yourself. What can I get you?
Remember that secret stash?
Is it time?
Damn straight. You still remember where it is?
Like I'd ever forget. Second floorboard from the back, third floorboard from the corner.
Atta girl! That's my bevy.
I'll be right back.
What was that about?
It's a secret.
Here we are! 3 apocalypses for my 3 favorite customers.
3?
I'm my own favorite customer, by the way. Bottoms up!
One sec, what's in this?
Great question. What do you know about internal combustion engines and their propellants?
Not a damn thing.
Are you serving us jet fuel?
Just a normal drink here. Bottoms up.
Are you sure?
Salud!
Take a drink up.
Woo-hoo-hoo! Woo! Keep 'em coming, Bev.
You got it.
How was that?
Ooh, great! I feel better already.
Beverly sets another down in front of Rainey, who drains the entire thing in one go.
Oh, you holding up okay? That stuff is ancient.
What is it?
It's real well preserved.
The couple that owned this house in the 70s were real big on making their own wine. Shirin and Fareed Shahidi.
Oh, haven't heard those names in a long time.
Wasn't everybody drinking this stuff that night you,
Uh-oh.
There is a long silence as Beverly's words settle in. Rainey's face crumples into a sob.
Aww.
Oh no. Rainey,
Rainey slams her arms down onto the bar, and her face follows shortly after. It does little to muffle her anguished wails.
Aw, poor lady. What's the problem?
Well, you know, ever since that night, it's no secret our sweet Rainey hasn't really been herself for a good long time now. She puts on a brave face, but it's hard to know if people are pulling away from you or acting like you're some kind of weirdo. One minute everybody wants you at all of their parties, and the next people are acting like they don't know you. That hurts.
Rainey finally quiets, though she doesn't lift her head.
Everybody thinks I don't know what they say about me, or I don't see how they look at me. Just 'cause I act like everything's copacetic, they think they can say whatever they want.
Aww.
Rainey lifts her head to look at you, her pretty face streaked with tears.
You're the only one who's been hanging out with me lately. You know I got a few screws loose, but you're still here. You really don't mind it?
When you say screws loose, are you being literal?
Well, yeah. People think I don't know what's wrong with me, but I do. I can feel those damn screws rattling every time I dance.
Oh.
It just reminds me of what happened.
So why haven't you fixed it?
Because I'm scared. Would you be okay letting someone mess around with your mind? Fundamentally changing who you are. Now, maybe I'm weird now, but I'm still me. And if I tighten those screws back up, well, who am I then? And is everybody gonna start coming back around pretending they didn't abandon me when I wasn't good?
You deserve to be your best self, Rainey. No matter what happens. You don't need no man to make you feel good about yourself.
I guess so.
Mm-hmm.
Rainey sighs, examining her own distorted reflection in Beverly's cocktail shaker.
You do deserve better, Rainey. And besides, not everybody's left your side. I've been here, and I'll be here. Maybe you make some new friendships. Maybe you get to know yourself all over again. But you don't have to be alone anymore. You deserve to be okay.
You know what? She's right.
Someone comes sliding onto a stool next to the two of you, shooting you and Rainey a cheeky wink and a few finger guns as he does so.
A cheeky wink?
Hey, look who it is!
It's Tony!
Tony!
Dollface! What are you doing here?
Oh, you know, just trying to mend my broken heart.
You need help with that? Because I got this new staple gun. Works like a dream.
How you doing?
Oh, no. It's just a figure of speech.
Damn, I really like that staple gun.
Oh, I actually could use your help, though. You are just in time.
Old Tony's always just in time. What do you need, cutie?
I'm walking here.
Do you have a screwdriver?
Oh yeah, I got a couple of those. You want the flat-looking one or the pointy star-shaped one?
The Phillips head, please.
Who's Philip? What's wrong with his head?
The pointy star-shaped one?
Yeah. I was just testing you, but hey, you passed.
There's a few screws loose in Tony's head, but he's one of those people that's so attractive that they can get away with it.
I knew that. And you don't tell nobody no different.
If you're hot enough, every joke you tell is funny. You know exactly what you're doing at every job you do. You get complimented for anything that you've ever done. It's because you get that hot bonus.
I'll drop those off for you later.
Thanks, Tony.
Anything for you, Dollface.
Yeah, when you're a Chad.
Baby, bear me, would ya?
You got it, boss.
I'll see you two later then. And I'll bring that Philippe that head from the Philip guy.
Phillips head. Remember? The pointy star-shaped one.
Yeah, the pointy star shape. I knew that.
It's probably right there on your belt, sir.
God, I can't believe I just did that.
I'm proud of you.
I'm proud too.
Oh, means a lot to hear that. I think I should probably be alone for a little while. One more for the road, Bev.
You got it.
Thanks. Both of you.
I love how sometimes this game goes from, you know, taco salad sex to really serious emotional moments like that. All wrapped up in it's actually furniture kind of a thing. It's pretty cool. Okay, I need to open the door, let Tifa back in, because she was banished from the room for my food. Boom, boom. Oh, we have dozens and dozens of people we still haven't finished yet. Okay, we gotta go one more date with Mitchell.
You find Mitchell looking more pensive than usual. He sits, staring off into the distance, absently swirling a glass of red. He notices you when you approach, and you catch a glint of something in his eyes.
Bonsoir, mon ami, mon chéri.
Hello.
Sometimes I get so wrapped up in what I'm doing that I forget the most essential things.
Mon chéri, I like the sound of that.
Yes, well, you've been on my mind. I've wanted to ask your opinion about something.
Anything.
Do you think there is a connection between food and love?
I just had taco salad sex with the toy, so I think so.
Specifically, do you think that by eating with another, delighting in delicacies, appreciating the ambiance of a fine establishment, engaging in pleasant conversation and the elegant dance of table manners, can these things make love?
They are themselves an act of love.
An act of love. Do you mean to say that love is created by what we do? This is a beautiful sentiment, and one that goes straight to my heart. Do return soon. Yes, I must say I am eagerly awaiting our next rendezvous. I've begun to find you rather entrancing.
Oh.
But tonight I need some time with this glass of wine. That is to say, time to be with myself.
All right, bye. Oh, we gotta talk to the mirror for the globe person.
The sound of Johnny's distinct vocals and a blast of steam hit you all at once as you enter the bathroom. Amir is wincing, calling out over the noise.
Oh my god, his name is Amir, as in a mirror.
Johnny, as vocally blessed as you are, don't you think that is enough for today?
Oh my god.
Johnny continues singing. You can't tell if he's just not heard Amir or if he's ignoring him.
I've heard of singing in the shower, but man, a singing shower must be horrible,
Johnny?
guys. Thought about saying Coral Island? Want to look into that at some point.
Johnny!
Oh my god.
Johnny!
Johnny finally pulls the curtain back, turning to shoot Amir a glare.
Hey, what's your deal, shiny fella? Can't you hear I'm rehearsing over here?
Yes, I can. That is the problem. We can all hear you. I and everyone else in the bathroom, the bedroom, the attic, the whole house, Johnny. I do not doubt that even the house across the street can hear you.
What's with the yelling?
Oh, Azizam, I am so sorry. I did not see you come in. In fact, I cannot see anything as I am completely fogged over.
Johnny doesn't bother waiting for any resolution to the conversation. He simply begins singing once more.
Dear God.
Topiga, topiga, topiga. Bodega, bodega, bodega. Topiga, topiga, topiga. Bodega, bodega, bodega.
Oh my God.
Amir lets out a growl. You didn't know he had it in him.
Perhaps because Johnny has spent the last 2 hours choking on that high D at the top of his pipes.
Nope. Not gonna make the choking on a high D joke. Nope.
Admirable restraint. Settle down there, pretty baby. You're just jealous that Volt didn't offer you a spot on the show.
I'm glad the game put that in there so I didn't have to.
Ha! Absurd, of course he did. I simply did not want to steal their spotlight from everyone else, which I could clearly do, so I politely declined.
Huh. Well, what would your act even be?
No, I have an act, a very good one. Better than your lousy caterwauling.
Well, what is it then, Mr. Shiny?
It's... well,
It's, I do,
Looking fabulous.
Oh, shucks. That's a great talent. I always like looking at you, Amir. I'll see you there.
Where's the pipe, you hack?
Hey, not my fault I'm the only one here who's got star quality, baby.
I'm sorry you had to be there for that.
Hidden talents? Now I'm curious.
Perhaps I will make an appearance at the show with your encouragement. And of course, I would be more than happy to give you a demonstration.
Oh.
Once I've had a chance to dry out.
Oh, darling. Hello. Why, hello there. We haven't met this person yet. Let's see what they look like.
You see a medic with bright eyes, a kind smile, and a sort of maternal air about her. She doesn't even wait for your introduction, greeting you cheerfully.
Oh my god.
Oh my! Hello there.
Hi.
A fresh face. Here to see the doctor, are ya?
I'm here to see hotties.
I might look like any old Jane, but I'll have you know that you are looking at a truly top-notch medical professional, and the only one around for miles.
I love her design. That's great. Her name is Faria? Faria?
Whether you've got a tummy ache or a life-threatening ulcer, I'm your gal.
She pauses, looking you up and down, hopefully.
Do you have a life-threatening ulcer?
No. No ulcer, anything life-threatening, actually.
You've never seen anyone more disappointed to hear of your good health.
Hey! Wait, her clipboard's a Band-Aid.
Oh, heck. I do get my hopes up, you know.
Her pen is an EpiPen.
One of these days, someone is gonna bust through that door bleeding from orifices, natural and contrived, and boy, oh boy, what a red letter afternoon that'll be.
God. Cool. Really hope it's not me.
As do I. I understand they're quite painful. Then again, if you ever find that it is you, if by some misadventure or chance you find yourself in possession of said acidic incubus, I hope you know you can come to me. I would know exactly what to do. I would have a very good approximation of exactly what to do. Yes, basically. Anyway, what can I do for you today? If not an ulcer.
I'm just looking around for stuff to date.
Oh, just dating. Well, that's disappointing.
Well, I was trying to impress you.
Oh, no, not at all. Not impress me. I just was so hoping you'd at least need gauze. Or sutures. Or skin staples. Have you seen those? Talk about a cool toy. Anything that you might need. Hydrocortisone, non-latex gloves, even a simple pen. That, darling lacerated one, will be duck soup.
Lacerated, you're making me sound like a battlefield casualty here.
Sounds. Something is drawing my eye. My meta senses are tingling. Better let me take a look at that wound of yours. You sneaky little sufferer. Thought you could slide one by me under cover of a metacarpals, eh?
What are you talking about?
Just to double check, you don't need an injection or two. Take it from me, dear, you're better off safe than sorry. After all, if there's any sign of rash, you won't know it's there unless we do a thorough examination. And even then, well, I'm afraid there's always a chance for scarlet fever.
Not scarlet fever. Oh crap, really? Check me out now then.
Once more, onto the exams.
Faria looks you up and down, tapping her chin as she considers you from every angle.
Getting Fallout 3 Moria Brown vibes? I can see that.
Exactly what I thought.
What? Oh god, you're freaking me out.
No need to be anxious. We caught it just in time. You do indeed possess a splinter.
What?
But it's not just any old splinter, dear. What you have is a deep, deep splinter. Plenty of tender flesh open to infection, just waiting for those little microbial monsters to set in. Do you know what that means?
Sounds bad.
And how? And that's just the beginning.
Splinters suck. They got those tweezers and squeeze and it's ouchies.
Because once the infection's done a number on you and your poor, beleaguered immune system staggers back onto the field of battle for another round with the enemy, you watch helplessly as your body swells and burns and turns all different shades of red, pink, and yellow, and the true engine of the enemy rolls up to the line.
Sounds so dramatic.
Gangrene.
Gangrene? From a splinter? What?
And before you know it, we'll have to amputate entirely.
Ah!
I know. This stuff is not for the faint of heart. Once it's bad enough, my poor new friend, I'm afraid the whole appendage will have to come off, preventing spread and all. I'm sad to say we lose many a good limb to splinters every year.
Is that true, like statistically?
Statistics is not really my field, I have to say. But I know how many amputations I've had to perform because someone got careless moving the milk crate. Ah, yes, I do know about the body. The bottom line is, you have got to stay vigilant. The world's a scary place, and your body is a fragile, fragile thing. One wrong move, and you can throw it into total and utter chaos. A veritable breeding ground for every bomb, dick, and hairy slate of diseases ready to eat you whole. You never know what the seemingly tiniest, laughable symptom can mean. For example, got a case of bad breath?
Yeah.
Maybe you just ate a sandwich with too many onions. Or your breath stinks like a dead fish on a hot Sunday because you've managed to develop halitosis as a result of the toxic substances in your body not being filtered out properly because your liver is failing.
Oh, or it's just that sandwich.
Maybe. A totally legitimate possibility. You can never be too careful. And when something does go wrong,
She's a little too obsessed with medical conditions.
well, it's my job to make sure you're all fixed up. And I'll have you know, I take my job very, very seriously.
Really? I'd never have known.
A doctor's duty is to keep their patients alive and kicking. That's a big responsibility. So you can bet your behind I make sure to cross all my T's and dot all my I's. Sometimes even twice.
I bet your handwriting's hard to read.
Never met a doctor who had good handwriting.
Yeah, but that's not a goal to strive for.
Horse feathers.
Horse what?
Feathers. Never mind. Anywho, it doesn't look like you've got any type of rash after all. Just that splinter looking awful uncomfortable there. Let's get that taken care of. And then presto, you're all patched up.
Bye, chat. Time for work. Have fun, Natlum.
Here you go. Good as new. And if you do develop any plague-like symptoms, well, that's what I'm here for.
I'll be back the first sign of a sniffle, I promise.
You'd better. I'll keep the tissues ready. Medical professional Faria's always just a sniff, sneeze, and groan of discomfort away.
Man, she went on forever about medical shit. All right, next day. Okay, let's go check on the record player. I know she was just kept going on and on and on and on.
Would you look at that?
Oh my God, boobs!
It's that Lucinda Lavish. What has she gotten herself into this time?
I'm here, ready and waiting.
You are Lucinda Loving.
Lucinda Loving? Where did you come up with that?
It just seemed right.
That's it? You just found it inside of you? I guess I'm Lucinda Loving?
Yeah. Doesn't it feel good?
It doesn't make any sense, though. Loving isn't being lost or feeling bad about yourself or having an existential crisis. How am I loving?
You tried on all those different other Lucindas to impress me.
I guess I just wanted you to be happy with a version of me that was easier to put on.
Those other Lucindas were an easy mask.
Easy for me, sure. You want me like this? You asked for it.
I'm asking for it.
Thank you. I guess I didn't know about my own strength. I'll be honest. I didn't like any of those other Lucindas.
I mean, the sexy ones were fun.
Yeah, they were alright. Had a little too much male gaze, if I'm being real with you. Well, here comes the relationship then. I, Lucinda Loving, hereby declare I love you very, very much.
I love you right back, Lucinda.
Oh boy, getting sappy over here.
I love all three of you. We did it! Love!
So, I need to go off and figure some things out. Love you. I won't be interrupting you anymore. But when the time is right, I'll be by your side.
See you around, Lucinda Loving. So she won't be popping up anymore. Okay.
Oh, hi!
Hey, girl! Hey, Rainey. Tony wants to talk to you.
Oh, is this about his vocal range again? I've told him before his soprano's nothing to be ashamed of. It doesn't mean that there's anything wrong with his toolbox. Ah, Tony! Oh, we weren't talking about your pecker or nothing.
What?
Yeah, I'm just gonna ignore that. If it isn't my favorite gal, how you doing, dollface?
Better since the last time I saw you.
Don't I know it? Thought the neighbors were gonna come knocking.
Are you guys...
Oh, stop. Tony was just making sure my screws were all firmly in place.
So he was screwing you.
And boy, were they.
Now they can hear me down the block if I really put my mind to it. And I owe Tony for that. Without his screwdriver, I'd have been stuck the way I was.
I'm real glad you feel that way, Rain, because I need a favor. I've been teaching our mutual friend here the ways of love and courtship. We got a little disagreement about how to put your best foot forward when it comes to the romance.
Oh, boy, don't tell me. You did the whole paint over the mold and ignore your crush speech, didn't you?
Huh? How'd you know? I never gave you my workshop before.
Call it a hunch. Or the fact that I've heard you talk about it way too many times.
Oh my god.
So what do you need from me?
Just tell us which one of us is right. I've been told that I shouldn't ignore my crush and pretend to be someone I'm not.
Yeah, don't do that.
You're saying I'm wrong, but I'm the maestro of the workshop.
You might be wrong, but you're still hot.
Yeah? I ain't wrong, but at least you can see what's right in front of you. I got a lot of work to get back to, so I'll be seeing you.
Tony is so good at fixing everyone's problems but his own. Take it easy on him, would you? He is a good egg.
He really does seem sweet.
It's because he is. He talks big, but what you see is what you get with Tony. Take care of him and yourself, all right?
Well, let's go chat with Tony.
Hey, all this talk with Rainey got me thinking about my favorite kind of music.
What kind?
Rock music. Believe me,
Of
I
course.
know about rocks. You don't work construction and not know your rocks. I mean, on demolition sites alone.
Tell me more.
Sure. I had an uncle once, Uncle Tone.
Your uncle was named Tony?
We're all named Tony.
Everyone?
Oh, yeah.
Your dad?
Tony.
I now get his character. He's a toolbox, therefore he's a tool. That's why his whole personality is a tool. Your brothers?
One brother, Tony.
Your great-great-grandpa?
Big Tony.
Your great-great-grandma?
Tony, with an I. Same with my mom and all my aunts. Except my sister Conchetta.
Conchetta?
Anyway, my uncle. My Uncle Tone fell off a crane on a job. I'm talking 80, maybe 90 feet. Cracked, wide open parts everywhere.
Holy shit.
I know. I miss him every day.
Sorry for your loss, Tony.
Oh, he ain't dead. The old bastard's retired in a basement somewhere in Poughkeepsie. Disability.
What are your feelings about me?
Hey, listen.
Yeah?
Look, I've been doing a lot of thinking lately. Ain't a lot of folks in my life brave enough to keep it real with me like you do. And I'm not saying I'm wrong or whatever, because I ain't. But I could use someone like you in my life. You're dependable. Like a triangle made of steel.
You're one to talk about made of steel.
Nothing gets past you, huh? I gotta steal everything. Abs, buns, wrenches, other things.
He pauses for far too long, letting the implication hang in the air.
Well, you took my workshop. You know what I'm talking about. But we ain't here to talk
I know
about
what you're
my
talking
beautiful
about.
bod and massive schlong.
What? We're not here to talk about a beautiful bod and massive schlong?
I want to talk about you. I like you.
Oh my god. Tony.
You ain't just dependable and strong. You're hot as shit. And things are just easy with you.
Well, thank you. No one's ever told me that before.
I don't even have to pretend to be doing nothing.
I like you too.
I knew it. I could tell. You just couldn't stay away. Come here. I can't keep it in anymore.
Tony pulls you in close. His body is warmer than you'd expect for a toolbox, and delightfully solid.
Oh, wow.
Impressive, huh? Told you I was packing some serious steel.
Oh, damn. Oh, my, Tony. I see that.
Just get out of here.
Oh, Tony.
Bada bing! Love!
Bada bing, baby. Bada bing. I think I just made love with a toolbox. That just happened. Okay. It is definitely a day. Let's go talk to Michelin Star.
Ah, my faithful companion. Care to join me for another review?
I'd love to.
So, where should we go? There's a new Hawaiian fusion place in the living room.
Which option should I pick? I think I'm gonna settle on Hawaiian fusion.
You find yourself in a large and comfy side-of-the-street style stand. Koa has blended traditional Hawaiian vibes with Korean elements. He has somehow convinced Lux to don a red and blue outfit in order to tastefully represent a traditional Korean lantern. Koa has managed to bend himself around a grill in the center of the establishment in classic Korean barbecue style. But the Hawaiian vibe is very much in full swing, and the scent of Kahlua pork is drifting on the breeze. He's asked Winderland to kindly crack herself a bit for the occasion.
Aloha, friends.
Hello.
Welcome to Two Currents, a Hawaiian fusion experience.
My, mon ami. You've worked hard to create the atmosphere.
Oh, not too hard.
Well, what do we think?
You've achieved true fusion.
I'm humbled that you think so.
I agree, Koa. This is so far quite delightful.
Please, take a seat.
Koa pats his lap.
Don't mind if we do.
Is something the matter?
How do we feel about these seats?
I feel I'm on 2 currents, all right.
I can barely stay upright, and the backrest is too far back from the food. I'd far prefer an arrangement like Jeremy and Abel have.
If there's anything I can do to make things more comfy, just ask.
Noted. Now, what do you recommend?
Here's a dish that's also of Korean origin. Meat jun. Thinly sliced beef dipped in egg batter and fried.
Sounds good.
And of course, some kalua pork, rice, and cucumber slices to go with it.
Intriguing. What do you think?
This was fusion. Where's the Hawaiian influence?
Kalua pork is as Hawaiian as it gets.
Do try to keep up.
Sorry.
I'll be right back with your food. In the meantime, how about some of our special soju?
Soju? Jambe?
Ganbei.
Nice one.
Thank you.
Okay, here's your order. Dig in.
Let's try this.
Koa's dishes are sumptuous, abundant, and full of bold, contrasting flavors.
I don't think I've ever had my couch cook me a meal before.
This is definitely comfort food, and the gloves are off when it comes to spices, sauces, and carbs. The combination of Hawaiian and Korean flavors contrasts and complements, ultimately fusing into something utterly unique. Fermented vegetables, meats dripping with sugary pineapple sauce, and rice. Lots of rice.
Interesting. What do you think?
This slaps.
Quite. I'll be including your win in my review. My friend and I are about finished here. Koa, thank you for having us.
You two are welcome back anytime. Thanks for stopping by.
As you make your way back to the kitchen, there's a reflective silence. Your hand grazes Mitchell, and he looks at you. It's hard to read his gaze.
I felt it too.
Felt what?
That heat. That electricity.
Well, yes, I suppose there's no use denying it. I think there is something between us. Perhaps we can continue to meet like this and see where it leads us. Ah, we've arrived. This is the end of our night, I suppose.
Almost. I'm gonna kiss you.
You lean in and kiss Mitchell, delicately on the lips. He is at first surprised, but then returns your kiss with redoubled passion.
Don't worry, Tony meant nothing to me. Well, Tony's massive schlong doesn't mean anything to me.
He tastes of the most glorious and unexpected combination of flavors imaginable. In fact, it's quite beyond your imagination, quite beyond words.
Also the toolbox, the sex toy, and whoever else is out there, they don't mean anything to me. It's fine.
I, the narrator, am having trouble knowing how to describe it. All I can say is that it's delicious.
Can you date the cat? Yeah, we've dated the cat clock already, and we're in love with the cat clock as well. He's a cat femboy.
And then, before you know it, it's done, and he's pulled away, leaving you desperate for more.
Before we get carried away, I must bid you adieu. I hope to see you soon, my dear.
Aw, no love yet? Alright, fine. Daisuke.
You don't see Daisuke right away, but as you approach, you hear him calling out to you.
Please, come in.
Alright.
Our conversation the other day showed me that I have been neglecting myself and my once beloved hobbies. And with my work done for the week, I found myself going mad for want of things to keep my hands busy. It felt like a good time to remind myself there's more to me than my deep and abiding love for dishware.
I'm so happy to hear that.
I'm glad, because you are the reason I came to this realization in the first place.
Me?
Indeed. When you injured me earlier, I was furious. I thought my worth lay only in my work, and now someone had taken my work from me. Being forced to lean on others allowed me to do things differently. I am embarrassed to admit that you and Caprizio have even improved on my processes in ways I hadn't imagined. I am far more efficient now. So if you allow me, I would like to invite you to indulge in a passion of mine. Poetry.
Oh, that's so hot.
He gestures to a table laid out with paper, pens, and a few lit candles. It's all terribly romantic.
Oh, how wonderful.
Your enthusiasm touches me. I am happy we share an appreciation for the arts.
Daisuke guides you to sit, not leaving you much choice in the matter. You take a seat and watch as he takes up his pen.
Let us begin then. Do not overthink it. Poetry is best when it flows from your mind to the pen with as little interference and delay as possible. Do not overwork your words, and do not worry about how it sounds. Simply write with your heart.
Well, that sounds nice.
It is as nice as it sounds. Let us begin.
Daisuke's pen begins scratching against the paper immediately. Perhaps he's inspired already, or perhaps he's been preparing for this moment. You, on the other hand, simply stare down at the blank paper before you.
Write a love poem for Daisuke.
You feel inspired by what's been building between you and Daisuke, and you remember that Beverly said Daisuke would love a poem written for him. You begin to write.
You are writing away there. I look forward to seeing what you have produced.
Ready to share now, actually.
Already? Wonderful.
There once was a girl from Nantucket. It's called Daisuke Let Me Smash. It's called Ode to Dishware.
Wow. An excellent start.
Other night, thank you for the 17-month resub. I fell in love with dishware. They say ugly, I'm like bitch. Where? He's handsome and hot, a loser he's not, and I hope he'll let me kiss. There.
Daisuke stares at you in silence for a few interminable moments.
That was incredible.
Really?
I've never been given such a personal gift. Thank you.
You could swear you see tears glimmering at the edges of his eyes.
I'm so moved, I barely know how to share my own now. But let me get on with it, before I embarrass myself making a scene.
Daisuke clears his throat, looking down at his paper with some mix of pride and excitement.
Since you entered my life, I have been renewed, like a forgotten subscription to a magazine.
That's so stupid.
Your beautiful smile bathes me in sweetness, like a jar full of honey that has been knocked over on the shelf. The day you fell on top of me was a day of great change, like a pocket filled with quarters. I hope we will fall on top of each other in a different setting one day.
Oh.
He stops there, looking at you expectantly. It seems that is it, and he is deeply proud of himself.
Oh, Daisuke, that was so beautiful.
You are too kind. It has meant much to me to be able to share this part of myself with you. Thank you for being here with me.
You're welcome, Daisuke.
You and Daisuke sit in a pleasant silence together. When it comes time to part, you know neither of you will forget this moment.
I just dated my dishes. Bum, 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 bum. I've been in my house for a month just dating all my furniture. This is crazy. Let's check with this lady again.
Rainey is pacing when you find her, wearing a small circle into the carpet beneath her feet. She's clearly been at this for a while.
You're here!
Ready to get screwed?
Is anybody ever really ready? All right, no point putting it off anymore. I need you to screw me. Specifically, I need you to take this screwdriver and tighten my screws.
I'm pretty handy with a screwdriver.
Hold on. There's one more thing. I gotta take my top off.
What? Oh boy, Boob Town, population me.
Oh, lay off, would you? Don't act like you ain't never seen a pair of tits before.
Good. So what if I haven't?
Just be cool, all right? It'll be fine. Just fine.
As a cool person who's seen so many boobs, I'm totally fine with this.
Rainey removes her top, turning to face you with a determined gaze. She's clearly afraid, but there's no hesitation in her eyes.
Let's do this.
Loosen her screws further. Tighten each screw one by one.
You tighten Rainey's screws one by one, taking great pains to ensure the job is done correctly. By the time you're done, Rainey sighs pleasantly. She's somehow managed to produce and light a cigarette in the short time you've been working on her. She takes a deep drag of it and sighs.
Hot dog. You know how to screw a girl good.
Oh
I haven't
God.
felt this well in years.
I'm kind of a screw master.
Yeah, I could tell.
Rainey dresses herself, her movements languid and smooth.
Oh my God.
I haven't felt this good in a long time. And you know, I ain't been this close to nobody since my little spill. I forgot what it's like to have someone in your intimate space. I really missed it, to be honest.
Oh my God. Must have been really hard for you.
It was. For years. Every time I entered the room, the conversation stopped. You could practically hear the record scratch. Makes you feel all kinds of strange. Like you're invisible and the only one anyone can see. I mean, what could I do but be loud and proud in the face of all that? I guess I just got so used to sticking up for myself, I just don't know what I'm gonna do now. How do I look all those guys in the eye knowing they looked at me different?
I say fuck them.
Literally? Or, no way. They don't deserve me.
Rainey takes another deep drag of her cigarette, blowing the smoke away from you.
Ooh, I am a changed record player after that. Look, this has been fun and all, but I'm gonna need a little time to myself. Scram, won't you?
Bye, ma'am. Let's talk to our food.
Hi there. I'm just finishing up my latest round of reviews. Care to have a read?
Let's hear Koa's Fusion Barbecue Joint.
Koa's Two Currents. Let us see. As we approached, I already had a sense that Koa's approach to ambiance was a miss. The clashing decoration styles were confusing, not complimentary, and my guest seemed not to understand it either. Sadly, it is this critic's opinion that Koa should have stuck to something simpler, and something that he could have better executed. But what about the food? The food? Simply put, this is comfort food that is big on comfort, and we are here for it. My guest and I love the crisscrossing flavors that seem to add a new punch to old classics. This fusion left us feeling fused to the couch in the best possible way. Koa has won big in the food department. In conclusion, if you want a fusion that leaves you feeling like you just toured the world, all without leaving the comfort of your own couch, Koa's Two Currents is our current pick for the best new restaurant in the living room.
Current pick.
Which review next?
Freddy's ice cream.
Ah, yes. Freddy's Yummy Yeti. Ahem. It's clear to see what Freddy was getting at with the decor. He was aiming for an old-style ice cream joint with updated touches. However, it became obvious from the moment we walked in that he wasn't prepared for guests. And while the vintage look was an interesting idea, it failed in execution. Ambiance, 2 stars. But what about the food? While at the Yeti, we devoured 2 absolutely delightful frozen treats. And let me assure you, this isn't the kind of place you go with a full stomach. You'll want a single scoop of one of his unique flavors. And don't forget to save space for his one-of-a-kind, decadent masterpiece, the Everyday is Sunday. Food, 5 stars. Service, of course, can make or break a new restaurant. How was Freddy's? My lovely guest and I were tended to and immediately made to feel right at home. We were never without our host's attention. He saw to it that we treated ourselves to whatever we liked. 5 glowing stars for service. Yay! All in all. Well, dear friends, I must say that new ice cream joint in town is an absolute accomplishment. All things considered, Freddy Yeti has cracked the code, or should I say, cracked the cone. Your faithful critic can highly recommend it. Which review next?
There's only one left.
Here's my review for Omakase Daisuke. The headline reads, a traditional triumph. From the exquisitely understated decor to the traditional greetings at the door, Omakase Daisuke hits every single mark of a great sushi restaurant. Ambiance, menu selection, food quality, and value are of the highest grade. The at first glance hideous presentation belies sushi of the highest caliber. I've truly never tasted its equal. My guest and I enjoyed a wonderful and, dare I say, romantic dinner for 2, and I can recommend this restaurant without a shred of hesitation. Omakase Daisuke receives 5 out of 5 stars. This new kid on the block is here to stay. Now we come to the most important review of them all, our reviews of one another. So, what do you think of me?
I'd like to make a reservation. Romantic dinner for 2.
To be honest, I'm not sure your palate is refined enough for my taste. But might I propose a dinner out as friends?
What? Wait, what? Rejected? Our friendship would... Of course, a friendship with you would be great.
I see that our tastes here are in alignment. I can think of no better way to celebrate our friendship than to have a bite to eat. What do you say, friend? Shall we indulge?
Let's go to Daisuke.
I think I'll leave my review notes at home for this one. You're already 5 stars in my book.
Friends? Gross. I don't want a friendship. I just got wrecked. Well, damn. That sucks. Oh, well. Let me check our data decks. We're missing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, we are missing 20 still. Jeez, still 20. I think if we stare at the wall for a while, something happens. I can purchase one of Tifa's biscuits if she's making them. I don't know where she is right now. Oh, there
An
it
expanse
goes.
of blinding white muscled skin fills your vision. It reminds you of that class field trip to the art museum, if not for the torn jeans on this ivory Adonis's lower body.
Hello.
But as your eyes continue to travel up and take everything in, you note that the similarities to a classic marble statue come to an abrupt and screeching halt at this guy's face. He almost resembles a bleached bowling ball. His eyes are two dark and unreadable holes, his mouth nothing more than a thin line. He has no nose, no cheekbones, no ears. His shining white face is simply devoid of just about anything.
Sup, baby? That's a fantastic red shirt you've got. Glad it doesn't cover your sweet ass.
I work out.
Yeah, well, not enough.
Oh. Yeah, my body dysmorphia agrees.
Yeah, she would, wouldn't she? We haven't talked in a bit, but last time I checked, it's been real.
Wait, what the hell are you talking about?
Yeesh. I gotta write a whole dissertation for you. You want some graphs and pie charts? Oh, how about some Venn diagrams? Will that help you figure it out?
I doubt it.
It's a good thing you're nice to look at, because you're definitely not much in the brains department.
Wow.
Here, I'll give you a hint about my true secret identity. I'm what you spend your entire life avoiding.
Going outside, hot cheese. Were you guys my parent? Going outside?
Yeah, I can tell. But not even remotely close. I'm your overwhelming sense of existential dread.
Oh,
But
great.
my homies call me Doug.
Doug?
Yo.
Yo, sup? Existential dread. That's one letter off from dough. Hi, Doug.
Did I say we were homies?
Oh, I just assumed.
I wouldn't. But enough about me. What's your name, baby?
Spartacus.
I knew Spartacus back in high school. What a whiny little bitch.
Wait, high school? How old are you?
Old enough for you to call me Daddy.
Great. You be Daddy, I'll be Spartacus.
Shudder. That doesn't fit your vibe at all. We need something that really captures your fundamental, immutable essence. I'm gonna call you Dork.
Kind of a dick move there, Doug.
That? Please. Maybe grow a pair? That there was child's play. A real dick move would be to get you stuck ruminating on the heat death of the universe.
Oh, no. Yeah, that was also a dick move.
I'm kinda an expert on dick moves. I give classes on Thursdays to the other dickish concepts. Paranoia's been making a comeback lately. He got soft for a second there, but he's back, baby. Anyway, Dork, since you're here, you might as well make yourself useful and help me out.
Sounds great. What can I help with?
So I'm doom-scrolling
Share Bucket? The fried chicken joint?
No, that's Bucket Share. The one that tastes like poor life decisions. Share Bucket is Valdivian's 8th most addictive social media platform. I've been doom-scrolling for hours, and even my totally ripped finger is tired from swiping. So why don't you scroll for me for a while? I think it's a task suitable for your talents. I use that term loosely. Plus, you get to keep hanging out with me, and I'm dope as hell.
Sounds great.
Oh, it's incredible. And here, I'll even sweeten the deal. You swipe for a while, and I'll reward you with, a Doug point.
He holds out what appears to be a sort of badge.
Oh my
A
god.
golden image of his iconic blank face framed by laurel leaves.
Can I trade in Doug points for cool prizes?
Sure, if it'll shut you up. Anyway, enough yammering. Read me some viral Share Bucket posts, would you? What are the top 3 most popular posts right now?
The senator wants to replace all airplanes with blimps.
About damn time. Blimps are way sicker than airplanes. Can't believe no one's even suggested that until now. Congress is such a wasteful, pointless joke. Man, I respect them.
If you say so.
Man, this is great. Way better than just scrolling and reading by myself. And only 357 billion hours of premium content to go. We're making great time.
That doesn't seem like premium content.
Are you for real, dork? Or else am I gonna learn that cats secretly built the pyramids? The lamestream media? They're captured by the cat lobby and you know it.
Thank you. This is the Sway for the 21-month resub. Yeah, that's fair.
Fair? It's basically more true than anything you'll learn in your shitty little life.
Jeez.
Look, you came around here and asked to spend time with me, so I graciously invited you to participate in my kick-ass activities. But I don't have to doom-scroll with you. There's plenty of other moderately attractive humans or concepts I could be doom-scrolling with. I mean, I should just text Abby. She is super hot. She did things even porn won't show in some states.
Oh my god. Who's Abby?
Abby? She's the unceasingly empty feeling of abandonment. Right up my alley.
I like you, Doug. I just don't want to doom scroll.
Well, that's stupid, but I hear you. Tell you what, maybe our interests aren't 100% aligned, but that's okay. A lot of power couples famously were opposites. It's not the end of the world.
I agree.
Absolutely. See, the end of the world happens in 7.59 billion years when the sun engulfs the Earth, destroying our planet and everything that ever existed.
Oh, great. As long as it destroys Bakersfield.
Wow. Kinda fucked up to single out one specific city you want obliterated. Like, what did Bakersfield do to deserve that? But you do you, I guess. What matters is, I'm hot and you're passively attractive.
Passively
so I don't
attractive.
wanna blow this up over nothing. Especially since Abby isn't returning my texts.
You gotta stop texting Abby.
Why? You trying to move in on my turf? No way. Go find your own concepts to share memes with. Tell you what, why don't you come back around here later and I'll try to find us a new activity we both like. Cool?
I recommend Sudoku.
Let's not get ahead of ourselves. Anyway, I gotta go find some school children and explain to them that no matter what they do, their parents will eventually entropy and die. And the reverse is even worse. Parents outliving their children. Good shit, good shit.
Oh my god. Well, they gotta learn that eventually.
Exactly. You get it. I'm doing a benevolent service. And don't worry if you can't stop thinking about me tonight when you're all alone in your bed. That's totes normal. I tend to have that effect on people. Oh, and don't text me. I don't do clingy. Later,
oh my
Dorcas.
god. What a toxic as AF man. Jeez. Doug is existential dread. So, yeah, it's like he is the person that you're like, "Oh, I can fix him. I can fix him." Sure, he's toxic as hell, makes me feel bad about myself, make everyone around me feel bad. But, you know, he's hot and I can fix him. All right, guys, I am going to get off here and I need to go take a nap. I am sleepy. I might hop back on later, though. Thank you guys for watching. You guys have been wonderful. I need to go take a nap and I shall return. Bye, guys. I'm super tired. I'll see you guys later. Bye.